I want to state for the record, I put on a random playlist of best video game music. So I take no responsibility for the song this is. Pocket Mirror Golden Tram official soundtrack. Okay, well, there you go. Hello everyone. Hello. Hope you're doing well. That is Jizzies. I saw your chat saying you're here before the stream starts. A half an hour ago. I noticed. Hello, Umbrine. Hello. The song is good. Not this song, obviously. The Christopher Tin song. Man, Christopher Tin, he only... Well, I don't know what the rest of his oeuvre is. But all the Civilization songs he's ever done are bangers. They're back-to-back bangers. Yeah, Sogno di Volare, The Dream of Flight, and then obviously Baba Yetu, the iconic. I mean... just bangers. Just straight bangers. You think Woms is bisexual? Woms can be bisexual if you want. We can put that under law. We can have Woms be bisexual. I don't know what Joms is, but Woms can be bisexual. Let's try this, you know, sure. And also, congratulations on your 10 stream streak. Wow. Wow. Hello, I Eat Random Berries, Harmva. Hello, J Duffel. Hello, Silver. Hello, Happy Kirby. I salute the flag, the lesbian pride, transgender pride. I agree. Happy. I think it's Transgender Awareness Week today. So happy Transgender Awareness Week to those who celebrate. Hello, Silver. 20 stream streak. God damn. Now you need 400 more for the funny number. Exactly. You got 49 until the next one, right? And then you have to go on to 420 afterwards. Hello, Happy Kirby. Hello, everyone. I think that's everyone that I've seen so far. Okay, well, we're not committing to that, Umbrine. That sounds like a big commitment to put in place. But anyway, let's go ahead and get going. I'm feeling very excited to play this game more. So I'm excited. We made it to the ripe old age of 11 last time, I believe. But before we start, of course, we have to start off with a bit of scram. Oh, man. They put a hard one in front of me today. Some steak and chips, some gravy, versus cheese butter loaded fries, which is just like a smashed patty and the things you'd put on a burger over some fries. Ooh, it's a hard one. It's a hard one. That's 6 pounds versus the steak and chips is 10. No updated Walrus PNG. You're right. I should. Oh wait. Oh no, you're right. Hold on. Did Hey Dennis send one? Hold on. He may have sent one. Oh, did he put it in the chat? Maybe put it in there. Well, that cut very abruptly. Okay, that's fine. I think I can't just imagine the idea of like getting Haydena to make a updated PNG for every year. That would be very funny. Anyway, let's get going. The Tammy one, I can't see it. If it's in Discord, give me a at it at me. Oh man, another banger. Nightmare King Grim. Okay, yeah. Hold on. Let me get that one going. So I have to say, Silksong was an extremely good game. Did it have any songs as good as this song? I don't think so. I don't think it did. Because this song is an absolute banger. Okay, hold on. It's going to be a bit of a weird change. Because I can't change them all at once, unfortunately. Yeah. Like, what's the best song in Silk Song? What is the Silk Song, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to think. There we go. Poor Tammy. Poor Tammy. Cool Chambers is really good. But it's not like a banger, you know what I mean? It's just like a really good song. That Walrus PNG is out of date. Salary cutting noises. Oh, the Carmelita's theme. Yeah. Her theme is really good. She's the fire ant, right? Her one's good, even if her fight's good as well. But it does get fucking annoying at points. You're just waiting fucking 40 minutes to hit her. Anyway. You have a perfect scran today, so you stole my power? Not when I get a perfect scran right now. Get ready. I think the difference between these two comes down to how good the steak is cooked. And it looks like it hasn't been overcooked. Which is like, if this was overcooked and chewy and just like rubber, then this would be like a 3 out of 10. But looking at the cut of the meat, it looks decently cooked. So I think I'm gonna go with this. Just in time for Scran. The perfect part of the stream. Forget the game. It's all about the Scran. Okay, we have spicy glazed fried chicken versus chicken bites and chips. Unfortunately, the only thing more glazed than this chicken is fucking Korea in Scrandle. People cannot get enough of Korean food in Scrandle. We're picking this. Okay. If I was Tranmere Rovers, I would sue Scrandle for like libel. Because this is such a damning photo. It costs £5. It's the worst cooked burger I have ever seen in my life. It's completely burnt on the outside while remaining like undercooked on the inside. How do you even cook this? Like, you can't put this on a grill. This wouldn't cook like this on a grill. Do they microwave it? Do they microwave it for like 300 minutes? Like, how do you get this? Obviously, this is gonna win. Outrageous that only had 37%, by the way. That looked pretty good. Oh, fuck, this is hard. We have the steak and chips from Birmingham, which does look good, but they have front-loaded a lot of greenery on it, and it cost £14. Versus the chicken Big Mac and chips for the people. That is a huge slice of fried chicken. And I think that's going to win it over people. 94. Oh my god. Exactly. Scran versus Scran Korea. Exactly. Jerk chicken and rice, no price data. Fucking outrageous. Versus sausage. Okay, well, it's a bit more than a sausage, isn't it, mate? It's a fucking hot dog. You're undervaluing the bun here, and they've drowned it in sauces. That is a lot of ketchup and mustard, and that mustard looks insanely liquidy. But regardless, I mean, this jerk chicken looks really good. Like, it just looks great, and it's, well, who knows how much it costs? You know what I'm saying? Oh my god! What is this? A cheeseburger without burger. Buddy, that's called a fucking cheese sandwich. What? Oh my god. The longer I look at it, the worse it gets. This cheese, it's like the thinnest cheese I've ever seen in my life. Like, you can see through the cheese. There's like yellow sauce, which looks like mold. It looks like it's been crushed by like a fucking rolling pin. What has happened here? How have you got a burger with no burger be so messy? Like, you got sauce on the bottom here? Like, what the fuck is this? Music's a bit loud, hold on, let me turn this down. There we go. What? Like, exactly, the kind of music you find, the burgers you find in Water, and 520, by the way, is outrageous. This is like when I learnt you get a grilled cheese sandwich at Five Guys. where it's just a cheeseburger without the burger. It's literally this, but they put some more cheese in it, and it costs like fucking £7. And I'm like, you are having a fucking laugh. I mean, we're going with a pint of Guinness. It doesn't matter. This Guinness could cost £10, and I'd rather have this. Fucking terrible pour on that, by the way, as well. But anyway, hot dog and pretzel with 2 0.75 pint beers. Who makes pint beers by 7.5 versus steak and pie meal deal? Okay, this is a tough one. This is a tough one because I don't think this does very well. But is it going to do better than just a random ass pie and a bottle of Carlsberg? I mean, it comes with 2 beers. You know what? The pretzel and a hot dog and 2 beers for £14. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. It's better than a pie and a drink for £11, isn't it? You know what? Fuck it. I'm probably gonna. There's never been a point in my life where I haven't regretted selecting Bud Light, but I'm going with it. Okay, good. Good. How's it going? Hello, the real decoy. Hello, hello. It's going alright. It's going well. It's going well. I'm recovering from yesterday because I streamed quite late, but we're back in it. Oh my god. Again, like, who... Fucking Haribo's package right in the bottom there. Who are these people selling cubic hot dogs? How have you made it? Like, there's a ridge in it. Like, it has sides. How are you doing this? Who is selling these rectangular hot dogs? Cold dog. It does look fucking cold as hell, doesn't it? It looks like it was cooked 3 days ago, and they just put it in a bun. Yeah, I'm going with the pitch side McDonald's. I'm sorry. Could this be? Could we be looking at the perfect scran? Top 10 video game soundtracks? Katamari Damacy? Fucking... What does he say in that? La 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 Katamari Dynasty. Classic. Who could forget his iconic line? Right. I mean, Norway, I don't understand your obsession with putting hot dogs in waffles, so we're gonna go ahead with the bratwurst. Oh god, we're close. We're close to the perfect scran. Oh fuck, no! They gave me sausage and lumpe, the Norwegian hot dog that looks like complete ass, versus the unknown meat sandwich. Oh god, it's a fucking battle of the titans. I don't know. Like, obviously I want to pick these, but like, they look so sad though. They look so depressing. They've given to you on a 1-ply sheet of fucking toilet paper that you can see your hand through. Like, what are we doing here? Oh my god, like, they don't even put any sauce on them. They don't even put, like, even a sliver of ketchup. They're completely dry. Can you imagine eating this overboiled hot dog in a dry-ass fucking pancake? Oh my god. I mean, it has to be better than this, though. Like, unknown meat processed, like, come on now. We have a cheeseburger whose surface looks like the surface of the moon. Like, why is it so many, like, holes and ridges and... Like, it has the ridges as if it's been on a grill, but no burn marks. It's like they just pushed it on the grill to get the marks, to trick your brain into thinking it's been grill cooked. God, that burger looks like it's made of cardboard, doesn't it? Just awful. At least the cheese dog, the sausage looks pretty good, honestly. That's a fucking huge sausage. And at least they've been somewhat generous with the cheese as well. You know what, I'm going cheese dog. There it is. Read it and weep, baby. Flawless scranner. Perfect scran. Boom. That's right, baby. So proud I'm posting it in my own chat. There you go. Boom. Alright, I'm sorry. Katamari Dynasty. Dynasty, not Dynasty. We're going to pause you because we're going to get a quick bandle in. I gotta give the crowd what they can no longer get from Joe. I know everyone's been crying, they've been weeping. The end of Bandle has approached, and they're like, no, but I love Bandle. Well, don't worry. You can still get your fix here. Hold on. I'm hearing trickling water from my bathroom. Give me 1 second. I leave a tap on. Okay, I did. I did leave a tap on. I had a tap on for 25 minutes. That's fine. That's chill. Luckily, I don't pay the water bill, so that's on the landlord. So sucks to be them, I guess. Tammy's coming up through the drains. No, my sweet Tammy. Okay, 1971, 128 million views, and they put here easy par 1. So they're like, if you don't get this off the drums and sound effect, you are stupid. That's basically what they're saying right now. Let's hear it. Folks, I may be stupid. Shut the hell up, Bandle. Oh, it does sound kind of familiar. I want to say it's like a smooth kind of like like a female singer, like a smooth jazz kind of song. Because the only other song with rain I know is the Dido song, and this does not sound like White Flag. Oh, that part is really familiar, actually. I can almost hear it in my brain. It's not Riders on the Storm, is it? No, it can't be. It has electric guitar and synth. Oh, fuck it. I'm just gonna guess it. I don't know what else it could be. It was. Never mind. There you go. Okay, I was completely wrong with whatever the hell I was thinking of to begin with. But we got it in the end. Horseman on the Tempest. I was just talking a lot of bullshit, and then suddenly my brain was like, no, stop making insane guesses that are completely wrong. Here's the actual answer. And I was like, oh, okay. Cool. It's my moral duty to squeeze the landlord for every penny. What I should do is just keep the tap on all the time, fill up every water bottle with tap water, and then sell that tap water for optimal profit sharing. Okay, glorp me. It's like some sort of sci-fi glorp. Storm. Very chill. You're right, big Persona 5 vibes before they invented jazz. I kind of forgot without the voice how just chill this fucking song is. This song is chill as hell. And then just from the doors to a song very similar. That's entirely in Japanese. Right. I said, I don't think we have time for Steamery. Let's do a quick raddle. It's been a long time since we've done a raddle. We're doing head to toe. If you have not seen this game before, the way it works is you have to get from head to toe via these various steps of the ladder, which have a number of letters, and you have to guess which of these clues is the correct clue and then solve the clue. So, We have head. We want 4 letters. So if they have anything, I don't think they have anything here, but sometimes they have clues that are like add 1 letter or take a letter away. You could immediately remove those. Like here, remove every other letter in head to get a body part. We can immediately dismiss that because we want 4 letters. Okay. Anagram of head to get a title. Not seeing it off the rip. Anagram of head to get a voice type. Not seeing it off the rip. Banknote, that sounds like head. Head. No, change. Okay, here we go. Change one letter in head to get a honey-based concoction. That's mead. Delicious. Mead is a species of. Well, it's not a species. Okay, not that. Most British meads feature the B. No. Oh, anagram of mead to get a title. Dame. Notre Dame or Notre Dame of Paris. Anagram of Notre to get a voice type. A voice type. Which mean like bass, treble, like a. Rattle is very frustrating when English is not your first language. I can fully believe that. It always made me laugh. I used to play. So there was a few months where connections was really big in my lab where I work, and one of my co-workers is Portuguese, and she would always get so pissed off with connections because so many of the connections require you to have a very fluent understanding of the way English language works. Because it will be like, oh, of course, these things are connected through like this cultural reference, and then these things are connected by. Well, they all sound like this one thing, but if you don't have a complete mastery of the English language, you would never make the connection that these things sound kind of similar to other things. But that gets me as well. The fucking American-specific connections piss me off when it's like, oh, you didn't know? These 4 are American college football teams. And you're like, how the fuck would I know that? But I do have to be fair. It is the New York Times connections. So I can't blame them for being American. It's literally the New York Times connections. You have a BA in English and you're still like, what the fuck do you mean by that? That's fair. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's this one, right? Because banknote, that sounds like Notre. No idea. Not like Notre is a species of, I don't know, cathedral. That doesn't make sense. British doesn't have Notres. Notre is not a gendered term. Remove it doesn't matter because we only 5 letters. And the Notre is one of the 4 Olympic. No idea. Unless it's a race. No. So we're looking to get a voice type. Now, I don't know what they really mean by a voice type. I was thinking like bass, treble, that kind of thing. But I have no idea what I can't see a voice type in there. Okay, give me a clue here. I don't want to spend too much time on this. Okay, it is a voice type. Okay. I was on the right tree. O. No. I'm trying to think what other. I have no clue. What am I missing here? I think it must be obvious. This might be one of these things that like I'm thinking too hard about what it actually is. What kind of words could we even make with this? If I start with an E, what kind of words can we make? Hmm. Like a T. What the hell is this? What game is this from? Oh my god, it's fucking ZZZ. We got fucking gacha games. Who put this list together? Best video game music. They put fucking gacha game as number 17. Get this hell out of here. To be fair, I've heard gacha games have quite good music, which is like how they keep you. I have literally, I don't know. I don't know. Just give me the fucking clue. Tenor. Oh, how the fuck did I miss Tenor? Didn't I even say it? Oh my god. I'm a fucking idiot. How did I miss that? I feel so stupid. I feel like I even said tenor at some point. Whatever. Whatever. Anyway, and then tenor sounds like a British tenor. Most British tenors feature the Queen. Non-gendered term for a queen is a monarch. Monarch is a species of butterfly. Butterfly is one of the 4 Olympic... it's a swimming technique, right? What would you call it? Like... swim? So, like... It's like a technique. Oh, a stroke. Strokes. Okay, and then you remove, and then it's toes. Yeah. Okay. Well. Okay. Apart from this one, which my brain completely failed. I don't know how on earth I didn't get tenor from this. I should have got it from this as well, because you could just work it backwards and be like, oh, what things sound like a 10, like banknotes? Nothing sounds like a 20. So, I mean, you could have like plenty, maybe, whatever. Anyway. You know what? We'll take that. A 90%. A 90% for a Sunday. That's not too bad. Okay. Let me go ahead and... I'm sorry, Artorias. You're going to have to stay quiet for now. We got the big boys coming in. I was a teenage exocolonist. Let me put you back over here, where you belong. Northway Games. Hopefully it comes on screen. There we go. Now, what's the best place for the chat in this one? I'm gonna head and... Why does it do that when I click off screen? Anyway. Listen to the Gacha and Pull but skip Starks. Hey, I skipped that song. I only listened to half of that song. Ooh. Very funky. So far, we're basically like a scientific super genius, and we beat the shit out of animals. You're a winner and everyone wants to be your friend. Kudos doubled for 3 months. Okay. Strato Colony. If our kudos is doubled for 3 months, we should be the most efficient we can be, and do stuff that gets us money. To my brain, there are 2 things that do money. There's the delivering things, and there's the... Oh, free log. Yoink. There's the farming, which helps money. Let's go ahead and shovel some dirt. Get some toughness up. We are not... This run, we are giving up on the empathy, on the social sciences. We kind of... I hate to say it, but I really hate to say it, but we have gone down the alt-right pipeline in I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. We've maxed out our science learning, and we've hit the gym. I didn't mean for this to happen, but this is the pipeline you get for kids, you know, teenagers. When they're young, they're impressionable, they beat up an alien, they hit the biology gym, and before you know it, they're already down the alt-right pipeline and listening to fucking Elon Musk. We're making a Sigma teenage exocolonist, exactly. It's just the most efficient, I'm sorry. Being well-rounded is not efficient. You join Cal in a particularly fragrant pile of compost. He's trying to use his hoverboard as a wheelbarrow, carefully pushing compost off it into the pile. Ew. Don't you just love this? Your hoverboard? Yeah, it's cool. No, he doesn't mean that. He means stinking dirt. Dirt? I guess it's okay. No, he laughs. I just mean this. He waves his arms, dirt encrusted to the elbows, taking the entire greenhouse. We get to help plant stuff and watch it grow. Even if we're just moving dirt around, we're still helping. But it's so boring. Why do you like it so much, Cal? The fact his name is Cal, I just keep thinking of this guy as like a young Superman. You know what I mean? Like the fact he's named Cal, the fact he's kind of got dark hair, and the fact that he's like really friendly and wants to be a good person. I just think of this guy as like a young Superman. Like when he's a kid. Let me move this. Oh, fuck. They kind of fill up the whole screen, huh? Let me move it like here. I'm not saying look, I'm not being credited as saying what a bitch wanting to be a good person. I'm not saying it's a negative that he's like Superman. I'm just saying it comes to mind. Well, he considers, I like digging holes in the dirt because it's so full of surprises down there. I found a worm. But wait, let me see if I can find her again. He sticks his hand into the compost and rummages around, his tongue sticking out his mouth. Oh, I guess she got away, he said after a minute. She was real shiny, like a rainbow. It's a real shame he's going to get killed by the creature he is hiding from everyone else in the storeroom. Wait, he says, I've just thought of a thing I like better. He shows you his splayed hand. Getting dirt into my fingernails, he laughs. I don't know why, but it's the best. Get to work. Less yapping, more shoveling dirt. Oh my god, my fucking cards are ass. Wait a minute. Why did my cards suck so much? Okay. You know, a 1, a 2, a 3, and then just hit the double. A 13, that's more than enough for me. We hit those. Oh my god, look at all my kudos. I'm fucking raking in the cash. Kudos is fucking doubled, baby. Alright. I think I'm going to go and do one of these as well. What stats do these improve? Organization, which we do kind of need some with. Perception, we do need help with that. You know what? I think these are all good. Wait, is the supply depot open? Oh, it is! Oh, shit. Okay, hold on a second. How do these cards look? +1... Wait, how does this work? Are these like, are these cards I play? Or are these abilities? Like, okay, so if I played this card, all other social cards would get +1, right? Okay. Okay. This gardening trowel, it says no effect in challenges. Does that mean it just gives us a passive +5 to our biology here? But like it doesn't do anything in the actual card game, right? And it gives +1 bonus to straights. Perfect, just for me. Because I would have given my Valentine's gift to a girl, so +1 for straights is perfect for me. +1 bonus to pairs. Hello, Silver Sister. Hello. Is this Balatro Farming Simulator Edition? Basically, yes. With a little bit of Life is Strange. Why would I buy this? It's just a fucking 2 power card for 50 kudos? Are you fucking yanking my balls? Okay, I'm gonna assume that's what this does. It just gives you a boost to like your stats here. But it said it has no effect in challenges. Unfortunately, our deck is not very... Obviously, because we're not doing much of this. We don't really get much of this, so there's no point getting this card. I feel like flushes are better than straights, to be honest with you, but... let's not do it yet. Let's go ahead and deliver supplies real quick. You show up at the delivery depot bright and early, as most of the colony is still yawning and pouring around for their morning cup of blep tea. Seek is there with a large stack of thin white rectangles. Is that paper? So nostalgic. Yes, he comes. Governor Udicott is quite sentimental when it comes to these things. She even signed each notice by hand. I myself have traded in my hollow palm stylus for a pen. Hello, Julie. Hello, my favourite adult hydrocolonist. Hello, Julie. Hello, hope you're doing well. You are to deliver a stack of these reports to every council member in the colony. Seek asks you not to read them, but says it's just boring adult stuff so you wouldn't understand anyway. You clutch the papers to your chest and nod. First stop is engineering. Paper? Dr. Instance is exasperated. The governor's sending message by paper now. Is this a joke? Tell me it's a joke. You shuffle your feet nervously. Seek seems serious to you. She skims the first page, muttering to herself, and there's sensitive information in here. All the superfluous, technophobic, sentimental foolishness. You back quietly away. Next stop, the cafeteria. You all know that Zelda won the poll? Yes, if you have not been following the antics of the Discord polls, the third poll has now finished, and Zelda Ocarina of Time won the poll, narrowly beating out another 100-line route, which they're always there in the darkness, waiting to enact their will. We just have one more poll up for another 22 hours, and it's quite close. We have Hello Neighbor 2 and Fallout New Vegas. Well, Fallout New Vegas is in first with 16 votes. Hello Neighbor 2 in second with 12. And then Of the Devil in third with 10. So, anyone to play for. It's anyone's to play for. Right. Aunt Sedent takes the notices carefully with both hands. Paper! What a strange idea. Oh, and look! Governor Udicott has even signed it. What marvellous handwriting she has. I wonder what I'm supposed to do with this once I've finished reading it, she thinks out loud. Throw it in a dissembler? It seems far too precious for that. Will I need to get a filing cabinet in here, I wonder? I suppose I can recycle it for craft time. Next up is the expeditions office. Tonin meets you outside. He's struggling under the shifting weight of an enormous crate. It appears that whatever's inside wants out. Sorry, Selene. Could you put those down on the bench? I'll take them inside in a minute. Another surveyor overhears and laughs. The governor's sending paper memos now. Is she really that old? What's next? Toilet paper? Okay, this is revealing interesting lore about the colony. They don't use toilet paper. I can only hope they have some kind of sci-fi futuristic alternative for this. Because I know you're going to say, oh, they have bidets. Yes, they do have bidets. But even if you have a bidet, I've used a bidet before. I still, after you're done, still use the toilet paper to, just do a quick wipe. I don't just fucking use the bidet and then walk off. Like, we're not animals. The moment you put the documents down, a gust of wind picks them back up and they fly everywhere. You snatch them, but accidentally drop the rest of the stack you're holding. Well, rip. Ooh, hold on. Oh, shit. Wait. Oh, whoa. No, okay. I thought this meant it decreased the total value. Like, if you had to hit 16 on the challenge, it would change it down to 14. But I think what this means... Is that what this means? Or does it mean if it is a challenge, all the cards you play will have -2 total? +1 for each unplayed card seems pretty good, though. We're doing a nerd build, so go ahead and we're gonna scramble. Fuck. I don't have organizing enough to sneak a peek. You shove the papers back together haphazardly, embarrassed by your clumsiness. Refrain from seeking any peeks. More loyalty, less stress. You dutifully deliver the remaining reports to Chief Rhett and your mum, who both seem confused they weren't sent via HoloNet. You're a good boy and a good delivery person. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy and a good delivery person? Yes, you are. You feel proud and important for delivering all the messages just like you were told. The Silver Collective. You kind of are like the Silver Collective. You've used, see some crazy people use a specifically designated towel to clean up after using a bidet. That is disgusting. You can't be like, I understand that, you know, it cleans most of the stuff off, but you're not getting 100%. Like, come on now. 0, 1, 2, 3, and then just... Okay, this is not very good if we can't... Okay, this is not good in average... let's say it has a unique place, I guess. We need to get more draw X cards in our deck, and this is good for those hands where you have, like, you can only play a couple at a time. But regardless, we got above the score, so good for us. Oh, mate, we are fucking raking it in, baby. Okay, we still have our kudos doubled, so we're gonna go ahead and dig some... Ooh, another log. Hooray. I've got a lot of these fucking logs, huh? Who liked... Oh, hold on. Cal? Hold this to your head now, my darling. You hear as you enter the garden looking for Cal. It will help with the swelling. Cal is sitting with his mother, Auntie Tira, who kneels beside him holding an ice pack to his head. Cal's eyes are a little puffy. He rubs them and sniffs as you approach. Hello, Hello, Selene. Tira greets you with a kind smile. Don't worry. Recalcitrance. His full name is Recalcitrance. They fucked you on that one, Cal. Recalcitrance. Jesus Christ. It's like naming your daughter after one of the 7 virtues, but in like a completely worse way. Doesn't recalcitrance also mean like something like you don't want to do things? An obstinately uncooperative attitude. Why would you name your child after that? That's fucked up. Just took a tumble off of something. He shouldn't have been climbing. Mom, Cal complains. It wasn't that bad. That sounds like something he'd do. Classic recalcitrance. Are you going to be okay? I'm okay, Cal reassures. I just bonked my head a little. Mum always knows how to make it better, he says with a boyish smile. Even if I am old enough to take care of myself. My brave boy, Tira said, stroking his hair. Thanks for humouring me. She looks over to you. Don't let him show off for you, Selene. Ground-based feats of bravery only, for the rest of the day. Cal whines and wrinkles his nose. Tira laughs and wraps him in a big motherly hug, rocking him back and forth. Despite his protests, Cal's eyes close in happiness. He really does love his mom. What is this thing? I see it in like every single image. Is it like a... It's like a robot but with bird's feet? Is it like half human? Oh, sorry, not half human. Half animal, half robot, like servitor? Slave worker? What is this? Anyway, we got a sweet-ass fucking 4 damage card, which is... Some would say huge. That's a pretty big card to get, IMO. We're shoveling dirt again. We're trying to make the most of our kudos. You're helping your mum repair the garden fence when you see Cal slip away into the barn, carrying a blanket. You excuse yourself and follow him. Does he still have that weird pet bug? He does, in fact, still have that weird pet bug. It hasn't killed and eaten him yet. Cal looks up at you and smiles, cradling Socks in his arms and rocking her back and forth. The little nubs on her butt seem like they're going longer. She must be growing. I made her a little bed in that trunk over there, he says. She mostly just likes to be curled up in the dark. She sleeps a lot. Socks chirps and Cal sits on the floor, letting her curl up in his lap. I've been coming in early every morning and staying late every day so she can play in the sun, he explains. That's when she's most active. But her favourite thing is laying in my laps for belly rubs. He tickles her soft tummy. Isn't that right, Socks? Who's a good dilly pillar? You are. You are. Socks trills in delight. Early every morning and late every day she can play in the sun. Okay, sure. It is a cute little caterpillar thing, isn't it? It's going to turn into a butterfly at some point. Do you want to feed her? Cal asks. I collected a bunch of leaves for her. Here, take one. You kneel down beside them and take one of the leaves. Socks trundles from Cal's lap into your cupped hands and gingerly holds the leaf between her two front paws. She's like a tiny dinosaur caterpillar. Munch, munch, munch. Ouch! Sock nips at your fingers. Her teeth are really, really sharp. Get angry. You gotta get angry. You gotta get mean. You gotta get dog mad, plum mad. No, we're gonna play it cool because we have toughness 11 or greater. You pretend like it doesn't hurt, but it super does hurt. You can barely keep yourself from crying as Sock munches happily the rest of the leaf. When she's done, Cal puts her gently back in the box. Then he notices your hand and gasps, Selene, you're hurt. Cal looks over to your finger, which is bleeding sluggishly from the shallow puncture wound. I learned first aid from my mom, she says. Let's wrap it up and tell people you banged in a door, okay? And when you die from an alien disease because this thing has like parasitic worms in its teeth, no one will know what to do because they think you hit it in a door. He bites his lip. If people think she's dangerous, they'll take her away. It's not dangerous. It was just an accident. Okay. Cal, buddy, my good friend Cal. This is giving huge vibes of she is going to kill someone in future and you're gonna hide the body. Because she doesn't understand what she's doing. It's just her instinct. And she's fucking like eating the head of like 3 people. It's I'm just saying, Cal, buddy, watch out. I'm so serene and peaceful. I know. It's kind of my thing. I'm kind of like stoic and shit. Cal brushes his hand over the loose dirt and straw on the barn floor. My mum says the aliens here were dangerous. He mutters. I asked, like, in theory, if I found an alien, could I keep it as a pet? But she said I can't, even if it's a nice alien, because of diseases and stuff. Like, if they theoretically bit anyone, they could have diseases which could kill them instantly. He sighs. Sock isn't sick, he insists, and she doesn't mean to hurt anybody. The other animals probably don't either. Okay, buddy. We've got this. +3 on 3rd stage challenges. Okay, this kind of sucks. But whatever. Shoveling dirt. +0, +1 skill. Okay. We need to do something with this deck. This deck fucking sucks ass. Do I have a draw? No. I guess I could. Okay, hold on. Use this on this. Then. Okay, that's as good as I can get, I'm afraid. I think that's fine. 14's fine. I can't even shovel dirt correctly. Well, to be fair, I just got bit by an alien creature, okay? My thumb is not doing well. And I got plus extra toughness because I won the challenge with my super flexible brain. Okay. Right, we've maxed out our... Oh, a new perk. Toughness level 1. Oh, because I hit toughness level... I see. +1 in physical... okay. Okay, so we need to... Okay. How much do you need to get for that? Was that at 30? Probably at 30, right? Okay. Who liked logs? Was it an enemy? Did you like logs? I have a log. I have like 3 of these, I think. Thanks. Okay, she fucking hates it. Never mind. What did she like? Whatever. Right. Relax on the walls. Smiley face, smiley face, smiley face. I think we wanted to do some defense training. Or I want to get my combat up a little bit. You know what? I'm going to do... Okay, we're doing 1 defense training. Then we're going to try and get reasoning and biology up. And then we'll be good. You run into Cal and an enemy on a hill beside the garrison at a small construction site. They seem to be throwing logs. There are a bunch of them lying at the bottom of the hill. It's a cabotos, an enemy shouts to you, then grunts with the effort of lifting a 6-meter-long mush tree pole. She throws it like a javelin down the hill and sprints after it. Okay, the mush trees are like bamboo, right? I was gonna say, there's no way this child is lifting a 6-meter-long fucking tree. My best record, she shouts, and ties a piece of caution taped to the end of the pole. Your turn next, says Cal, pointing to the neatly stacked pile of construction poles beside you. From the looks of the nearby construction, they're probably designed to be a new lookout tower someday. I mean, obviously we're choosing a thicker, heavier one. Who do you take me for? Of course I'm going to take the biggest one. Challenge mode. Wee-oo, wee-oo. Cal makes a noise like a siren. He shouts to an enemy. Celine's going to throw a big un, so you better get out of the landing zone. The pole isn't actually that heavy, but its length makes it hard to balance. You struggle to get underneath it with your knees bent. This is going to be tough. Good roll. Give me a hand. Good hand. Okay. Oh my god, we only have 47? Okay. I mean, we might as well play these, right? Because they're just big numbers. So hit me with that. Oh shit, we don't have any of those, that's perfect. Cal's strength, telling a violent tale. We're kind of kicking ass here, actually. Now this gets 2. We get 6 for the flush, which is pretty good, actually. And then we need 14 on the next pull. Sure, I think that's fine. 47 is huge. Why would I tell a violent tale? It's a cautionary tale. It's so people know not to do it in future. Oh shit, we hit the fucking +3 on 3rd stage of challenges and we get the +1 from the physical strength. Wait a minute, we're cooking with gas here, folks. Boom, baby. Look at that. Oh, wait. I've always been trying to max over the goal because I think you get extra points if you go higher. But you get 5 kudos if you get equal. Huh. Okay. So is that the trade-off? Is that what I understand? It's like, if you go above the goal, you get extra points, but if you hit the goal exactly, you get more money. Is that right? Easy win, baby, easy win. The pole sails down the hill, past all the other poles, coming to rest, sticking out of the ground. Wow, you beat my distance, an enemy says when she jogs back up. Players can't beat each other in mushwood toss, Cal corrects her. They can only beat their own high scores. Okay, Cal, you fucking nerd. But you get 2, and no 3 bonus points if it sticks out of the ground like that. You play for the rest of the afternoon, adding rules and variations as you go. You don't stop until the entire stack of poles are a jumble at the bottom of the hill, and decorated festively with caution tape. It's a wonder you got away with this. Got extra combat. Got some stuff with animals, I guess. Mid-wet. Late-wet. Okay, I haven't gone outside again yet because I'm trying to min-max this. And the best time to go outside is when you have the least stress, because everything out there does stress rather than time. So I don't want to go back out there until we've maxed out our stress again by you know, relaxing. But I don't want to relax until we need to, for optimization purposes. How are you doing, buddy? We haven't talked to you in a while. I want to be left alone. Why won't people just leave me alone? I don't want to be part of this stupid colony. Sorry. Whatever, bud. Our empathy still sucks. There's no point even trying to talk to you. Cal, I don't think we can do anything with you. When I was a kid, I thought everything grew up chopped pieces of bigger things. I mean, that's how it works with potatoes and onions. I guess I must never have thought about how babies are made, huh? Hey, whatever, buddy. What a fucking jokester. You, we can't do anything with either. We need toughness. 40. You, we can't do anything with either, right? Yeah, we need reasoning 40. That's fine. Okay. Can we talk to our dad? Help him with the animals. You need animals 20 or beta. Or better. Beta. Tell her what you learned today. He's organizing 20 or better. I mean, our organizing's getting kind of there. Okay. Right, I'm gonna get reasoning and biology up. The next level. So let's go ahead and do some life sciences, which gives us +2 biology, +1 reasoning. That sounds right to me. And then we'll do engineering once we hit the level with biology to then hit this. Yeah. This week in biology class, you're studying sugar bugs. This native species looks like a purple marshmallows about the size of your fist, all puffy and squishy and kind of cute. They don't move or do much, but if you tickle them, they exude a edible syrup from a hole at the top of their bodies. And now, says Professor Hal, you're going to dissect one. At 11, my guy? That seems a little young, but... Writing an essay, okay. What does this purple mean? Does that mean it's a rare? Okay, well... Ignoring the fact that you're actually meant to make an ethical choice here, if we're talking purely from a card point of view, this is always a 3, while this is a 2 which becomes a 3 if there's a situation where a brain card is on its left. Which I guess having flexibility is sometimes useful for straights, but if you're doing straights, you want all the cards to be like a... I feel like straights are complicated to try and do if cards keep changing values. So I think I'm going to dissect it. We have, like, 0 empathy. So, you know, we're dissecting this shit. You're given a thankfully already deceased sugar bug to work on. The moment your scalpel slices it open, a horrid smell assaults you. Sweet, like rotting fruit. Yuck! You see Tang trying not to gag too. Defiance. Nope, we're dissecting, maybe. I need my challenges. Card becomes a 2, huh? That's annoying, actually. Because if... Oh, fuck, we could have done 3, 4, 5. I guess we'll do... I mean, that gives us 15, which is a pretty strong start. Okay, hold on to you, because you're going to become huge in the next round. Zero. 2. God, this fucking sucks, huh? That's worth 1. That's worth 1. It doesn't really matter. Sure. Is this Balatro with the story? Yes. It's with the deep Balatro lore. Okay. Super goal, baby. We got all of it. Through the power of Cal's pet socks and helping beat the ass of fucking aliens, we hit our super goal. We dissected the fuck... How the fuck did we only get 2, bro? The best score was 23? Oh, shit. Was there another... Oh, whatever. God damn it. You carefully section your sugar bug into 6 discrete organs. You take a photo with your hollow palm and carefully fill in the labels for all the parts. That's pretty good, Tang says, peeking at your work. These things are slippier than I was expecting. Parts of mine are still moving. Great job, class. Now we're going to leave them overnight. The thing is, you say, is this Balatro with a story? But if you've been following on Twitter, there's actually a lot of deep Balatro lore. By which I, of course, mean the Balatro photo calendar, which I don't know if you've seen that, but it's being advertised as Ben Starr dressed up as Jimbo, taking photos, various Balatro-themed images. Which, it's kind of like a, what's his name? Like a moss bag situation. You have to piece together the lore from all the images and work out what's going on, like with a Vata video kind of thing. The next morning, your class is in for surprise. The sugar bugs are alive again, and there are more of them. Your teacher explains that their DNA is so malleable that almost any part of a sugar bug can turn into another part if it needs to. The resulting sugar bugs are smaller, but will eventually grow into full-sized ones. Autumnan biology is weird. That sounds fucking terrifying. Okay, our biology's at 29. We need one more biology, and then we're chill. There's a commotion in the square. An expedition's vehicle has driven through the gates and is idling in the middle of the square. An unusual sight. People come down from command to investigate. Utopia gets out of the vehicle and trudges over to Eudicott. Your Utopia, I guess. After a brief conversation, you see Eudicott gesture for people to unload the vehicle and stay and clear the area. You stay out of the way to see what they're unloading. It's a body. Oh, shit. Chief Surveyor Tonan's body. No! Tonan? Jesus Christ. He was cool. Well, rip him. Somebody quickly covers him with a sheet, but not before the image of his torn open body is seared into your memory. However he died, it was violent and bloody. You feel your stomach's cramped with nausea. What happened? Said Dis. Dis asks, coming to crouch over the corner with you. You share that Uncle Tonan is dead, and he stares at the sheet-covered body intensely, as if he could see through it. Did they say how? Dis is a Sigma male, a lone wolf. He is going to love the fact that we're going to be like, they never tell us the truth anyway. Nobody will tell the kids what happened. Did something eat him? Did he get lost or fall off a cliff? Do they even know? Dis nods, frowning. They don't want us to know about the monsters and other worse stuff. They want us to think everything is fine, but it's not. This planet isn't as nice as they say it is. He shakes his head. They hate they can't control us. Maybe he can regenerate from all 6 parts. Yeah, just put Tonan in 6 different rooms with a bit of food and water, and his DNA will reform him. You and Dis watch the adults carry Uncle Tonan's body away. From the way he's practically vibrating, you can tell Dis wants to ask a few more questions about what happened. After a few awkward minutes, he sneaks away without saying anything, possibly to try to take a look at the body. At least Tammy isn't around to see this. What a fucked up thing to say. Well, thank God at least Tammy's dead and was killed in a horrific electrocution accident, so you didn't have to see this, you think? At least they're together now, wherever people go when they die. I think people go in the recycler when they die. You watch Utopia bend over and get a hug from Eudicott, wiping her eyes as she finally cries. Eudicott has never been the most comforting presence in your life, but it seems to help. Utopia will probably be the next Chief Surveyor. At 24, she'll be the youngest council member. She was only a toddler when the stratosphere left Earth. Apparently her sharp eye and hoverbike flying skills are the best in the expeditions. Learned Utopia. Well, rip our boy. Okay, I feel like things normally happen around Glow. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to rest in case we suddenly end up having like a fucking, something big happens. So we're going to go ahead and relax on the walls, because we haven't done this yet. So this could be fun to see. After the first attack on the colony, they placed a lookout tower to the walls. Now you have a place to hang out if you don't feel like working. And, because it's all the way up here, no adults are going to come and ask you to run errands for them. On rainy days, you take shelter under the pavilions and listen to the pitter-patter of warm raindrops on the grass roof. You can do anything, whatever you want. Ah, this is the life. It's the perfect place to slack off. We're trying to get our stress down, so we're slacking off. Oh, fuck. I should have... Okay, well, whatever. It's the perfect place to catch holofits you've been meaning to watch, and to chat with your friends on the colony social media. Hey, Selene. Dis pops his head up a nearby ladder and looks surprised to see someone else here. Do you mind if I sit here too? Sure. There's plenty of room. The two of you dangle your feet off the side and watch the valley below. Dis shuffles a little uncomfortably and doesn't say much. You wonder if this was his private spot to be alone before you discovered it. We relaxed for the fucking entire month, baby. God. Why does it keep asking to get rid of good cards? You know what I'm saying? Can't I get rid of some of these shitter cards, like these ones? I feel like I should have at least some social cards. I feel like I feel like getting rid of all the social cards feels like a bad idea. But if it was a 0 or 1, I would get rid of them. But getting rid of my 2 is like a 2 is still pretty strong. That's annoying. Okay, we won't get rid of any of them then. Yeah, we'll keep the memories. It's been a quiet glow, but the grim, surreal darkness of the season reminds you of last year's violence. As the month wears on, you overhear arguments at dinner, adults worrying that an attack is still coming, and others who think the first one was a fluke. Surveyors mention seeing new tracks in the forest, but are shushed so people don't panic. The gates are closed. You drill emergency procedures, piling soundlessly from the classroom to the crash, to hide under tables, waiting for the sirens to call the all clear. You drill and prepare and worry, but nothing happens. Then, just as glow is starting to wane, the toxic purple spill of the wormhole fading as the sun almost rises past the horizon again, the sirens start. You're reading a holo novel in bed when you hear them, followed by the stomp of boots down the hallway outside your quarters. An alert flashes on your hollow palm. Shelter in the creche. This is not a drill. You get another message from your dad. Me and Mum are going to stay in the greenhouses. We're safe. Just follow Auntie Anne to the creche and wait for us, okay? Don't worry, we're way more prepared than we were last year. Love you. Stay safe. What? Where's my bravery? Oh my god, bravery is part of the social stuff? Okay, we need to up our bravery. There's no point being fucking a combat beast if our bravery is fucking 9. Oh, fuck. One more bravery would have been good. Well, whatever. We'll go to the creche. Hiding in creche. 2 unchangeable. What a fucking terrible card. You head for the children's creche. Even with your emergency lights on, your feet can never forget the way. When you get there, you spot Tangent and Dis huddled together on beanbag chairs. Dis is stone-faced as usual. He's holding Tangent in his arms. You can't remember the last time you saw them this close. Tang must really be scared. You take a seat on the beanbag chair and wait. Other children filter into the room after you. Anemone, her little brother, Nugget. You don't see him, so Cal must be sheltering with your parents in the greenhouses. You hope they're okay. We'll go ahead and talk to Dis and Tang. It's so dumb they won't let us outside, Dis grumbles. We live here too. We deserve to know what's going on. They're treating us like little kids. 11, by the way. I'm not even scared. You search his face for signs he's lying to sound cool, but his bad mood is sincere. Another one of these fucking guys. Tangent smacks his arm. Don't be ridiculous, she snaps. There's dangerous animals out there. Dis just shrugs. Nothing scares him. He's too cool for school. You don't hear much from outside. After a while, the sirens sound all clear, and you all file back to your quarters. Your mum and dad join you right away and give you a big hug and thank you for following their instructions. When things have calmed down, you overhear your parents talking. I'm not going to be the first to congratulate Rhett, but all his defensive improvements were exactly what we needed, your mum grumbles. Ugh, he's going to be so insufferable at the next council meeting. Your dad pats her hand. Credit where credit's due, Flufu Bell. Lulu Bell? What's your name again? Lulu. Okay, Lulu Bell, he says, and she smiles despite herself. It could have been worse. Your mum nods and they both sit in silence before your dad speaks again. Poor Hal, he sighs. What a way to go. Wait, what? Oh my god, they killed the... I knew... Oh, fuck. Why is my bravery not higher? Ah, shit. I could have saved him. I could have saved him. I bet you if I went out, you would have saved him. Well, whatever. Who cares about him anyway? He was a nerd. Hey, Pumpkinhead, your dad says. They're going to announce it in a few hours after everyone had a chance to calm down. He didn't make it. What happened? Don't worry about it, your mum replies, shooting your dad a look to keep him from stop talking. It's adult stuff, okay? You won't be able to go into the engineering ring for a little bit, not until it's decontaminated. But I need to get my fucking reasoning up. Why are so... Like, this is like 3 corpses in 2 years. Oh, no. You curl up quietly to think. Professor Hal can't just die. He can't just be gone. He's your teacher. And the engineering place is where you take your classes. You can't imagine something bad happening in such a safe place. You fall asleep, thinking for sure there must be some kind of mistake. But nope, he's fucking dead. We're age 12, baby. We got +1 empathy, +4 bravery, +4 reasoning, +7 organizing, +4 engineering, +5 biology. We went fucking hard on the toughness, huh? 14 toughness, 8 perception, 8 combat. How you doing, an enemy? It's not sticky enough. That's fine. Oh, what's going on? Tangent. Tangent is storming around the quad in front of her engineering, checking her notes on a holopalm, gesturing and grunting in frustration. Ugh, this is the worst. Jeez, hormonal much? Who the fuck would say that? I know we're 12, but come on now. What's the matter? I can't possibly, she says, her voice cracking. She seems too upset to even explain it. Professor Hal, she tries again. Hal, he was helping me with this physics chapter and now he's... She throws her hands in the air, virtual holopalm screens flying everywhere. I can't understand this without him. This is impossible, she chokes out. Why did he have to die? We're all gonna die eventually. Why are there such psychopathic answers in this fucking game? We're all gonna die eventually, Tang. I don't know if we're close enough with her to give her a hug. We're at like 2.5. I'm just gonna say I miss him too. He was a good teacher, she nods angrily. He didn't deserve to die. I wish I could have done something to save him. You both go quiet for a few seconds. Eventually Tang sighs. Well, we can't count on the adults to protect us, that's for sure, she says. We'll have to do it ourselves. Fuck, I don't have it. 30 engineering is crazy. Well, good luck. Thank you, she mumbles. No fucking points, no nothing. What a waste of a dialogue. I know this. Geez, Selene. Oh wait, he's scrolling through a novel in his holopalm, completely checked out of the world around him. He startles when you tap his shoulder. Geez, Selene, he grumbles, gesturing to close his novel. You catch a few lines about a dragon before the screen disappears. He just flips up his collar and turns away. Can't you tell when someone is busy? Alright, nerd. Cal, how you doing, buddy? Slick's fine assortment of plastic material containers and assembled into what passes to a drum set. His clattering away at them echoes through the garden. When he sees you, he twists his drumstick and gives you a cheeky smile. What? They're just gonna get nano recycled anyway. Alright, Cal. You lovable, charming little man. Our stress is pretty good. So I think it's time we fucking explore outside again. Oh look, it's the new person. Chief Surveyor Utopia stops you with a hand on your forehead. Whoa there, scamp. They'll kill me if I let you out the colony. Sorry, kiddo. You'll have to wait until you're old enough. I know it's hard. We're sneaking out through the drain pipe. We need to max our bravery as well. Our bravery is fucking embarrassing. Okay. What's going on over here? You let your mind wander as you walking and bumble straight into a field of gelatinous blob grass. Totally transparent, the sticky fronds are hard to see but even harder to ignore, especially once they start glomming on your boots. They start glomping on your boots, more like, and slowing you down. It's like trudging through thick mud. You stubbornly decide you're going to keep going. Pay close attention to the visible signs of this blob grass field. There aren't many, just an absence of other vegetation. Why is... Oh, it's easy. Okay, sure. Okay. Let's go with a quick... Wait, that's not a 4. Fuck. That gives us an extra 3. I mean, that's probably... that gives us 3. This would give us 5. Redraw hand, +2 to a card. I think with this, we could get +2 to a card to make a 4. I think this would be fine. Oh shit, that's gonna be good. 0, 1. Oh, that's gonna be 5. Yeah, fuck. Okay, that gets us through that round. Sure. You know what? It's good enough. Let's get through. We're victorious. We own. We get +1 perception. And money, apparently? I don't know who gave us that, but there is. You hop along from that rock to that fallen log, then climb over those old pieces of surveying equipment. You get through that villainous blob grass. You spend a bunch of time on it though, and it takes some tricky balancing. It is tiring. Okay, fucking 15 plus stress, Jesus. Give me more logs. More delicious logs. What kind of things do we have over here? We went that way last time, let's go this way. The spark snow has been drifting around you all day, igniting teensy sparks where it touches the ground, but now it's really starting to come down hard. Hard like hail, not soft like snow. Except this hail ignites, more like explodes on contact with solids. No, my perception. We're gonna find a shelter and wait it out. Let's not be silly here. This hail just won't let up. You sit for hours under a large mushroom-capped tree, watching the hail add to the already thick snowdrifts. You hear chirping from overhead. There's a family of insects living in the gills of this mushroom. They rub their legs together, making a pretty little symphony of sounds. One drops down to your shoulder, then zips back up as if it's on a thread. Zip. I remember I used to do some hiking with some friends, and at one point we were walking through Dartmoor, which is like a valley area with like a lot of marshes and stuff. And we had like Bergens on, like these big backpacks, because we were traveling for like multiple days, right? Like you travel for like 15 miles a day, you get your tent, you rest in your tent, you get up the next morning, you do another 15 miles. It was that kind of thing, like, and he's like 5'6", 5'7", and we were walking along, and he literally, like, we were just walking through. It was raining, right? So we were splashing. I mean, there was mud on the ground. It's probably like an inch thick. Like you would just, you'd squelch every time you walk. We're going along, squelch, 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 squelch. Whoom! He fucking fell into a hidden marsh. It must have been. He went directly straight down up to his chest in fucking muddy water. Like he literally must have gone 4 foot down in this fucking thing, and he just disappeared. And then we had to fucking hike him out of that, and he was not having a good time because he was covered entirely in fucking mud. And he had this huge backpack on. We had to walk for another several miles to get to a place where we could clean him off. Not a good time for him. Not a good time. Duke of Edinburgh's strongest soldiers. It was very much like that. It was for 10 tours, which technically wasn't Duke of Edinburgh, but very related. Because I used to be in the cadets, so we used to do a lot of stuff like that. The old Duke of Edinburgh classic. Geoponics engineers have set up a work site here, using the robo-plow to tear up the ground and prepare it for farming. You don't want them to see you, they'll send you home for sure. Well, we'll go ahead and sneak past them then. We also had a girl on that same... I'm remembering it now. We had a girl on that same expedition who on day 2 fainted, and we had to get her airlifted out. And the reason she fainted was because she was gluten intolerant and lactose intolerant, so just didn't tell anyone and just hadn't eaten 80% of all the food that was given to us on those days. She just was eating like some biscuits and stuff and didn't tell anyone. And then you're like, well, no shit. But anyway. Yeah, I mean, she was fine. She just like literally like had zero energy. How do we want to do this one? What if we do one of these? So at the moment, we're getting 2 plus 1 from the color plus 1 from the combo. We do this, we get 3. Then plus 1 for this and plus 1 for... Okay, that seems like the best. She literally collapsed. It's like your friend collapsed. It was big Persona vibes for sure. Look at this fucking super goal, baby. Hiking is very much type 2 fun, as they say. I remember another time we were hiking, and we were doing a coastline, the coastline of like southern England kind of thing. And we were in upper 6th, which is like you're 17, 18 years old. And we were hiking with a group that were lower 6th, so they were, 16, 17. And we've been doing it for a while. So what we did, we're like, okay, you guys drive on ahead. You start like 4 or 5 miles in front of us, and then we'll start behind. And by like, 5-6 hours in, we'll catch up with you. They're like, okay, sounds good. Or like 3-4 hours in. And we're walking along the coast, we're doing all this stuff, we're doing great. And it's to bear in mind, this is training. This is training for something called 10 tours, where you walk between 10 separate tours, which are like little hills in Dartmoor. And we were like, we're walking across, and we're like, damn, these lower 6 kids, they're really fucking running, because like, we haven't caught up with them. And then every hour goes by, we're like, we didn't catch up with them, what's going on? And then eventually we get to the campsite, and they were there the whole time. Well, no, not the time, they were there already for like an hour, and we're like, how the hell did you guys walk so fast? Like, what are you doing? And they're like, what do you mean? It was so easy. I'm like, what do you mean it was easy? They were like, oh yeah, like, we were dropped off here, and the campsite, like, if you walk as the crow flies, the campsite was only like 5 miles away, so we just walked in a direct line. And we're like, walking a direct line. The whole point was to walk along the coastline. You're meant to get all the training. Why would we make you do a 4-mile walk for a training for like a 15-mile like thing? You're meant to walk across the coastline and go all across all the curves. They're like, yeah, but it was faster to go from A to B. I'm like, what do you mean it was faster? Anyway, and then we were staying up tent later on, and I remember me and my friend were sharing a tent, and our legs hurt so much, we legit could not, like, we could take our trousers off, but to put pajamas on, I couldn't bend my leg enough to get my foot in the trousers without getting cramp. And I tried like 5 or 6 times. Like, every single time, I would just get cramp as soon as I bent my leg. It was fucking... It was hard times. But fun, in retrospect. You skulk under the trees at the edge of the operation. The loud grinding of the roboplow hides any noise you may have made. God, this 15 plus stress is fucking rough, man. Let's go this way. You're minding your own business when you stumble into... There's something here. Something invisible that makes the hairs on your arms stand on end, like an electric aura. As you walk forward, it begins to feel like something nipping at your ankles, but when you look down, there's nothing there. You back away. The sensation stops. You move forward. Oh, it's worse. This feeling is like tiny electric bites, and it's growing more intense. Some sort of microscopic gnats? An electric field of some sort? It hurts, but maybe you can find a way to avoid it and get around the area. Let me quickly perceive it. I perceive you. Let me go ahead and just whack in a... I feel like for round one, it's always good to just stat boost. Because like you can't get good combos anyway, so you might as well just drop the big cards in. Then... I mean, that's pretty good, right? Oh, it's pretty good. Then this is a 5. Oh, hell yeah. We're going to get +1 skill, baby. Oh, no, it's only mental challenges. Fuck. Whatever. Give me the super goal. I'm fucking owning out here. I'm super goaling all over the place. We are playing I Was a Teenage Exocolonist, a game where you live the life of a kid who grows up on a new planet. Like, humanity has just colonized this planet, and we're trying to survive out here, and there's, like, you know, hardships of, like, farming and aliens attacking and this kind of thing, but also just your life growing up with, like, social interactions and becoming your own person, that kind of thing. By trial and error and a little intuition, you find a route through whatever it is. The shock seems stronger near some low-lying fractal palms. You hear a humming from the plants and decide it must be some sort of natural electric field, maybe to ward off animals like you. Okay, we have time for one more thing, I think. Home soon? We can do one more. We can hit one more, I think. I don't think there's any issue, right? We're not going to suddenly get 100 stress and collapse on the ground and die, right? Right? Yeah, it's a pretty fun game so far, and everyone tells me it's really good. You spot a suspiciously regular mound of spark snow. Maybe something is buried underneath? Could be dangerous, though. Poke it with a stick. You cautiously break off a branch and prod the suspicious mound, watching closely for signs of movement. Nothing. You poke further, and discover that it is in fact just a regular pile of snow. Nothing more. Fuck! Well, we got some good perception, I think. You're back. You spent the whole month exploring, +2 bravery, +1 perception. I feel like we got like plus that perception, then like plus like 3 or 4 other perception. Yeah, I think, okay. We did pretty well there, I think. You've been having weird dreams, as usual. They seem to get worse around glow. You wake up from a dream that has tears drying on your face. Oh, and that's the other thing. We have, like, weird premonitions of things that happen, which include us dying horribly to monsters. So we're not sure why that's happening. You wake from a dream that has tears drying on your face, though you can't remember why, just that you were terrified. Whatever it was, it felt real enough for that a moment. You just lie in bed with... bread. You lie in bed. You lie in bed with your eyes closed and try to calm your breathing. You blearily rub your eyes and... Surprise! Oh, it's your birthday! Your dad leaps onto your bed and gives you a big cuddle. Happy birthday, little tomato head. 12 years old. Wow, can you believe it? No. Your mum answers for you, laughing as she hands you your presents. It was just yesterday Accident was showing me how to change your diaper. Because it's your birthday, your parents have brought in food from the canteen so you can all eat together on your bed. As you stuff your face with savoury tofu chunks, you open your presents. Which is your favourite? Wait. What colour is orange? Is that like, it can be used for like multiple things? +1 to strength. Okay, I think it's got to be this one, right? Happy birthday. Thank you, thank you. I've not seen that before. Like an orange card? Hmm. I mean, we're kind of like, this seems really good. Like +1 to all strength cards. I mean, we got a lot of strength cards. I think that's the way. I taught the nanoprinter the pattern based off pictures from expeditions, your dad says, watching you play with it. They call it a Spectroraptor, he continues. See? It looks like it's wearing glasses on top of its 5 eyes. They said it's because its lenses are outside its eyeballs. That is fucking crazy. They made the lenses of the eyes outside the eyeballs? That is actually kind of fucked up. Isn't that wild? Nothing like that on Earth. Purple is an equip. Oh shit, you can equip things? Oh, cool. And orange is a consumable, right. As your dad clears away the wrapping paper and dishes from breakfast, your mum folds her hands on the table and gives you a serious look. Uh-oh. So, she says, we've been here 2 years now. I know your dad and I have always said you're in charge of your schedule, but we've been keeping an eye on you. A loving eye, your dad interjects, stuffing wrapping paper into the recycler pickup bin. A trusting, gentle eye. Professor Hal used to tell us all the time about how hard you're trying in school. Your mum continues, that's great. Your dad and I are really proud of you. Working might seem fun and grown up when you're a kid, but if you want to do more than manual labour, you'll need some book smarts too. Your dad joins you. So, it's time to start thinking about how you're going to contribute to the colony when you're older. A look on your face, at the look on your face, he laughs. Don't worry, we're not going to ask you to make a job right now. We're just asking, what do you want to be when you grow up? Farmer, a teacher, a dad with like 10 kids. I want to fuck. Captain of the sports ball team? A monster hunter? I mean, I kind of want to be... A monster hunter sounds fucking badass. I'm going to say I want to be a monster hunter. Hell yeah. Your mum laughs. You've been playing too many holo games, Selene. Monster Hunter Wild sucked. You don't want to follow that. Hunting monsters. I hope it doesn't come to that. She rubs her leg on the table where the prosthetic attaches to her bone. Just remember, being a hero isn't all it's cracked up to be. Yeah, she used to be, like... She used to be like a soldier before leaving for the colony or something? Well, your mum starts to get up. I'm sure your friends all want to wish you a happy birthday. She stops and snaps her fingers. Oh, you might not have considered a career as a depot clerk, but Al and Bernie mentioned their daughter Mars is working there, and she needs some help. Now that people can freely order luxuries, it is pretty busy there. Sure, be shoveling dirt, your dad laughs. If you don't take that job, you tell Mars I'll be right there. Your mum rolls her eyes and smiles. Oh, you. Wow, we didn't get any negative stress for it being our birthday? We didn't give a fuck about our birthday, huh? Okay, well. Ooh. Okay, so, okay. +1 to all challenges or +1 to these cards? You know what? I think we've been having a good time. Wait, hold on. This has to be better, right? As long as you play a single physical red card, you've already equaled this, right? Like, literally, you have to play a single red card, and you've literally equaled whatever this would do. And as soon as you play more than one red card, it beats it. So I think that has to be better than that. Okay. Everyone's chilling. How's it going, Cal? I'm gonna take some time and appreciate this place. We've got sky, clouds, and rain and wind. After growing up in the Strato, it all seems pretty magical. Whatever, nerd. Where's an enemy? Man, I hate school learning, she exclaims, pointing at her screen. Why do I even have to do this? Whatever. Are you recovered from your fucking... One of the lab assistants told me it's impossible to fold a piece of paper in half more than 7 times, she says. This is a myth. You can actually fold a piece of paper in half 12 times. Tang frowns. I cannot abide these normally more intelligent than I am passing on hearsay, or those nominally more intelligent than I am passing on hearsay and urban legends as facts. It is the duty of all scientists to question what is held up as truth. Nerd. Nerd. Okay, let's go and chill. We're gonna relax in the lounge. Hello, Kaylee. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing well. I don't care about Mars. Let's hang out with Dis. He plopped down beside Dis, who was listening to music in his hear speak and ignoring everyone else in the lounge with dogged determination, because he's cool and a cool loner. When it becomes obvious you're not going to leave him alone, he turns off his music with a huff. What do you want? He asks. You ask him what he's listening to. He replies, oh, it's just some old Earth music. You probably won't like it. All you have is Earth music, unless you want to listen to the space shanties the adults made up in the last 20 years, so you don't know what he's talking about. Tell him to give you a little credit. He rolls his eyes, but lets you sync your hear speak to his. Grungy sounding rock music fills your skull. You spend a few hours passing music recommendations back and forth, lost in your own private soundscape. +1 creativity. That's literally the only creativity we've ever gotten. We have 1 creativity and 1 persuasion. We fucking suck at talking to people. We would be so fucking boring to talk to. Like, we're cool, we're strong, we're like smart, but we are like the most boring person on earth. What? No, of course I don't want to get rid of either of these. Are you fucking crazy? Why can't, oh my god, why can't I get rid of like these cards? Bruh, whatever. Okay. Right, we need to get our bravery up. Well, okay, hold on. Let's continue on the path. Get our biology up, so we get the bonus. You're not sure what to expect from life sciences class this soon after Professor Howell's death. He was the teacher back on the ship. Who could possibly replace him? You take your seat in the classroom. There's no teacher here yet. You and the other students wait, exchanging awkward glances as time passes. Baby cards stay too nostalgic. Shit. Eventually, Chief Engineer Instance breezes through the door. She's accompanied by Tang, who takes a seat beside you, barely giving you a second look. Life Sciences! Instance snaps. Who can tell me what it is? She points at you. Selene? Start us off with the correct answer, please. Do not say this. This is what fucking Professor Hal would say, and she's gonna be like, how completely irrelevant. That's not what the life sciences are. What a waste of time. We're going biochem. Instance doesn't look pleased, but she doesn't look disappointed. That's about as good as you can ever get from her, honestly. So you count that as a win. Well, she wasn't happy, but she's never happy, so, you know. Okay. Oh, baby, we're getting +1 skill. Hell yes, brother. There's no better way to do this, right? I think that's basically as good as you can do. Yeah. We take those. Look at all that biology. +3 from... Oh, sorry, +3 from 1 challenge. Oh yeah, 1 challenge, then Absorbent Brain and Absorbent Brain perk. Oh, baby. Our biology is going fucking crazy. Unlock xenobotany research in geoponics. Okay, that sounds cool. Right, we need to get our reasoning up as well. Let's see what this is. It's early pollen. New perk. Okay. Let's have a look. What's up, Dis? He's sitting in the grass near the big gates that lead out to the jungle. He's just staring out into nothingness and picking absent-mindedly at the weeds. He pretends not to notice as you approach. He's not going to care about this. He's not going to care about this. He's not going to care about this. We're going to sit down with him. I'm still going to get killed by local wildlife, but at least I'll know a lot about them. That's true. He shifts uncomfortably as you sit, but doesn't say anything. You both just hang out saying nothing and doing nothing. You're starting to wonder if Dis will ever acknowledge you when he says, I've got to go. As he starts down the hill, he pauses and said, this is a good spot. I'll probably come back here tomorrow. I love you, goodbye. Whatever, Dis. It's fine. What is this? Xenobiology. Explore the xenobiology lab. Hey, kiddo, your dad says, looking up from his work desk where he's dissecting a huge bell-shaped flower. Can you hand me that separator? I've really got my hands in things here. You hand him the tool, which he uses to wedge open some sort of weird stoma-like opening inside the bell. Gooey purple nectar oozes out and pools on the desk. Whoa, he exclaims. I thought I'd drained this little beauty. I thought I drained this little beauty. I should call her. Can you get a towel, I guess? You help him mop up the flower juice. Yuck, it's sticky and smells like rotten vegetables. When you're done, he looks at you with pride. You know, I've been thinking of getting one of you kids to help me out with researching the native plants, he says. You think you might be able to break off some time to help your old man in the lab? I know you've been studying biology, he asks. It's not as glamorous as gene tech research with instance, but it is important. He grins. Let me talk to your mum about it tonight before you go telling her. She's not a fan of alien plants, you know? If we were up to her, we'd fill these greenhouses with earth plants and nothing else. But there's got to be more on this planet we can cultivate. If you find any cool plants while you're exploring, bring them here and I can take a look at them. Okay? How does this work? Okay, research xenobotany. What do you get? +2 biology, +2 organizing. Okay, interesting. Oh, we do have 100 kudos, so let's quickly... Ooh, a root. Let me see what's in the supply depot. What did people say purple was? Purple was... equip. I see, okay. Yeah, so we don't want any of these then. Because we already have equips. And our equip is actually pretty good. Yeah, I don't think any of these are worth it. That's fine. Until we can equip more than one thing at a time, there's no point. Right, so now we want to get our reasoning up by 6. Oh my god, 6? Ay. We're going to need 3 more of these fucking things. Okay, sure. The colony is still reeling from Professor Hal's death. You're not sure who to expect when you enter class today. I don't know why you expect to be anyone else other than Chief Engineer Instance, because she's the only other person who does science in the entire colony, but that's fine. You take your seat in the classroom. Chief Engineer Instance is chatting near the front with Tangent, but as the class veers up, Tang returns to her seat and Instant fires up Congruence Hollow Projection. Alright, listen up, she says between fucking cigarette smokes. Congruence is expensive as hell to run in interactive mode, but you'll have to do as your teacher for now. I'm far too busy to be teaching children. Today, Congruence teaches you about machine learning and the development of artificial intelligences. Congruence has been part of your life for as long as you can remember. It's hard to imagine a time when people didn't have access to all-powerful, all-knowing intelligence. How do people used to learn anything? Fucking Grok over here, at Grok. How do fucking mammals work? Is there a better way to do this? Because this has to be 2. I feel like there has to be, otherwise it would tell you, it would be the perfect one, right? What do you think? Ah, yeah, obviously, just swap those 2 over. Okay, yep, that's worked. The super goal has been reached. Oh, baby, +4 engineering? But still +2 reasoning. God, I wish there was a way to up the reasoning rather than the engineering when you win, but whatever. Your dad comes back from work one day looking seriously under the weather. He is pale, with deep circles under his eyes, and he keeps sneezing. It's fine, he insists. It's just all the pollen in the air. It's gunk up the old air tubes. Do you remember hay fever, Flulu? We always got it back on Earth, too. Your mum frowns and crosses her arms. We did, she agreed. So why isn't it bothering me?
You're a lot tougher than me, sweet pea,
your dad says, and your mum rolls her eyes.
I'm sure I just have to get used to it like you did.
He continues.
Maybe I'll go out for a stroll outside the gates later. I really got a good lung full of the stuff. I'll feel bad for a few weeks, but after that I'll be fine.
Your mum raises both eyebrows. Outside the gates? You? Your dad shrugs. Then he falls into a fit of sneezing and can't answer. Your mum directs him to go lie down on the bed. You need rest, not machismo. She scolds him.
I don't have my
Your father sneezes.
a macho bone in my body, Foo-Foo. And I have to fertilise the corn and pixie beans this week.
Your mum grunts. Your dad pulls a handkerchief out of his pocket and sneezes into it a few times. Big, yelling, honk sneezes that echo through your whole quarters. He pulls it away from his face, and you can tell that something's wrong. His nose is gone. Aha! Your dad says weakly, holding the handkerchief away from his face. It's bright fuchsia pink and glittering in the light. That's weird. Then his eyes roll back into his head, his knees buckle, and your mum yells for you to call instance. But how many people are gonna die? Is it like one person dying a month? Oh my god. Chief Engineer Instance takes your dad's vitals and gives him a cursory look over, but she seems satisfied with what she sees without having to do a thorough examination. The explorers have started to call this the Shimmer, she says, shining a light down your dad's throat. He's looking a little better, but not much. It's an airborne environmental toxin, likely in the pollen fog. Will he be okay? It doesn't seem to cause long-term damage to the body, Instance explains. She gestures in the air, making a note on her hollow eye that only she can see. I've been tracking its effect for 3 seasons now. The toxin is flushed out of the body after 3 to 5 days, and it's not contagious. Looks down to your father. Well, that means for you, Geranium, since you're particularly susceptible to the toxin, you should take better pains to avoid exposure. If you must go outside during pollen, use a respirator. Your dad smiles weakly. You've got it, boss, he says. Your mum smiles and puts her hand over his. As your literal boss, I'm ordering you not to come to work for the rest of the week, she says. You're on strict bed rest. She leans in to touch her forehead to his. They stay like that, smiling with relief. Even after 1 day of bed rest, your dad is looking a lot better. He's clearly anxious to get back into the fields. You're gonna love this new crop, Selene. It's called Pixie Bean. They glow in the dark. He's already pulling on his boots. The fields look so beautiful at night. I'm happy we finally found something that would actually grow here that isn't soy, and more soy. Fucking soy, am I right? As an up and coming right wing pipeline child, I obviously hate soy. A farm with a pollen allergy. I know that's rough, isn't it? It's a rough one. Alright, what's going on? Tang. Your holopalm pulses with a message from Tang. Hello, Selene. If you're not occupied, could I ask you for your assistance in the lab? Thank you in advance. Tangent. Typical Tang. But her asking for help is something so rare that you can't help but head over right away. You find her hunched over her spectrometer, making notes on the holoscreen. Oh, you're here, she says, blinking rapidly. She looks like she's been awake for days, wrinkled a little, shiny, and with the wild eye look of someone who needs a cup of blep tea. How can I help? I'm researching the Shimmer, the respiratory illness that some people report during the pollen, she says. I'm loath to admit it, but I need your assistance. Who is my favourite character so far? We need higher soy tariffs. We need tariffs on the aliens to stop them. We have to tariff the pollen. I think that's the situation. Folks, we're tariffing the pollen. It's caused too many issues here. 200% tariff on all pollen entering the colony. My favourite character. You know what? I like Cal. I think Cal's fun. I like Anemone. Although I'm interested to see where her character's gonna go. If she's gonna stay as like this fun-loving, wild, like, you know, excited child, or she's gonna turn into like a rebellious teen kind of deal. And Tang's good as well. I like Tang. Dis, I can take or leave, and I haven't really done anything with what's her face, the other one who's like mum is the mayor or whatever. She takes. It's always terrifying when smiley faces fill up the chat. She takes 4 vials with swabs inside and puts them into your hand. I need recent saliva samples from both of you and your father, she says. There must be a reason why he's so susceptible to the shimmer and you're not. You share half his genetic code, your genetic code with him. There must be some markers we can compare between the 2 samples. Then, she continues, pulling another vial from the rack of test tubes, administer this to yourselves, wait 3 days, and take the samples again. This test should be able to determine if anything in your body chemistry has changed. Just drink these random liquids that a 12-year-old has put together in a test tube and just hope it's okay. You know what? Fucking bottoms up. Tang looks at you very seriously, cutting through leery expression. There's something going on here, she whispers. Something really, really big. I've begun to realise. This is more than just curing a disease. She squeezes your hand so hard it almost hurts, unlocking the secrets of Shimmer, who it affects and why it could lead to a greater understanding of all life on Vitumna. And knowledge. Knowledge is more than power, Selene. It's control. Oh my god, she's turning evil. She's turning evil before our eyes. It's control. Are you okay? You seem unhinged. We'll do it. Helped Shimmer Cure, helped Tangent. Thank you, Tang said. I've been researching so hard I think my eyes are going to fall out my head. And for what? Well, for the end of a debilitating disease is a pretty good reason, but Tang just shakes her head at herself before she can answer. We're at disadvantage here, she mutters. We're fighting blind. We need to understand this planet if we're going to get it under our control. And folks, I'm starting to think she has control issues. I'm starting to think something in her past or her current life as a child is out of her control, and she is reflecting it by trying to gain control over everything else she can. I'm starting to think this child may have issues. Just a little hint, just a little birdie telling me. Okay, we need to do fucking engineering 2 more times. God damn it! It's Control 2019, the hit video game. Yeah. 2 reasoning. You should have known better, Tangent, you hear as you walk past the laboratory. Curious, you listen to the door. Chief Engineer Instant sighs. I know you meant well, but your presumption has cost us 3 months of work. You can't simply look at an experiment and change the parameters to your liking. Getting results are not the same as doing good science. Your findings, however scientifically interesting, are useless to us. Wait, useless? Without sound, methodological. Why am I having trouble saying this word? I've said it enough times in my real life. Methodological underpinnings. Tang's response is more subdued than you've ever heard before. I'm sorry, Chief Engineer, she mumbles, looking at the floor. I recognise the error of my ways. I should hope so, Instance replies, pinching the bridge of her nose with her fingers. I expect you in the lab first thing tomorrow morning, and I will personally supervise your work in the resetting the experiment. You flatten against the wall as Instance breezes past you, barely giving you a second look as she strides down the hallway. You poke your head into the laboratory where Tang scowls and wipes her eyes. What do you want? Oh, she'll love this. It'll be better the second time around. Hit her with the fucking +20 reasoning, maybe. Yes. I don't know what this help tangent thing is, but we're beast moding this. Tang nods. You're right. The first experiment was plagued by inefficiencies, she says, pushing herself off the lab bench. That's why I changed it in the first place. In the new experiment, I can eliminate those inefficiencies from the start. Thank you, Selene. You may have saved me 3 months of work. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, hold on. No, Tang. That's not what I meant. I didn't mean just fucking ignore whatever the hell you were just told to do by the engineer. The engineer's like, stop doing this, because if you don't do it correctly, you can't just skip 3 months of work just to do it faster. And then we're like, you know what? You'll be doing better the second time around. She's like, maybe I can just skip all that time. Maybe I can just ignore everything the lab engineer just told me to do. Losing the data was my fault, Tang continued. I wanted to prove I'm not the little kid for biology class, that I'm ready to work hard and make great discoveries. Dr. Instance has always been there for me, when I was a kid and now, with my mother gone. She's the only adult in this colony that sees what I could become, she says. She believes I can be better than what I am. It's always been that way. I just really want to impress her. You will. Tang hums in agreement. I certainly hope so. Get to work. Okay, that's fine. I guess just hit me up with a... We don't get a... That's fine. Is there a better way to do this? That's locked in place. That's definitely not better. Yeah, I don't think there's a better way to do it. Okay, nice. +2 reason. God, we're so close. We're gonna have to do one more. Oh my god, we're wasting so much time in the engineering bay. It's crazy. I need to get my bravery up. Whatever. Oh, new song. Okay, chat. If you were, I haven't talked to you in a while. How's it going? Oh, hey, Selene. Mars says, breezing past you. I'm sorry, I can't talk right now. I'm on my way to work in command. She stops when you don't sound amazed enough. You know, the supply depot, she clarified. It's the most important job in the whole colony. Anything gets made here goes through me first. Mars's smug smile somehow gets even more smug. Plus, I get the first pick of all the best stuff. Need rebellion less than 20. Go straight to seek and ask for a job. I have that job as well. Fucking yoink. If Mars has something, you want it too. Admit I want the job as well. Fuck you. Minister Seek stares at you a long time. Yes, they say finally. You're a proper rule-abiding child. Perhaps you can keep an eye on that Mars. They walk away, clicking their tongue and muttering. That girl, honestly. Let's have a look. Work in the depot gives you organization, persuasion, and kudos. Our organization does need help, but... Wait, it's a banger? It's a lo-fi banger? I think she liked mushrooms. I need to find a mushroom for her. What are you doing? Okay, study more engineering. One more engineering, and then we've got our +1 for all blue cards. I assume. Your first test already? Calm down, class. Congruent smiles. This quiz is just to find out where you all stand and what you want to learn in class. It'll help me tailor personalized lesson plans for each of you. And also, if you fail it, you will be doomed for the rest of your life to get the worst education because people have given up on you. The test pings on your holopalm and you open it. Hello, Zach Lurker. Hello, I hope you are doing well. It starts easy. Suspiciously easy. Sure enough, every section is harder than the last, and you're quickly stumped by a question. You know the teacher says you weren't supposed to be able to answer all of them, but you look over at Tang. She's breezing through the test. The competitive gremlin inside you has an idea. Make a video game instead. Just give up and make a video game. No, we're gonna try our best. It's gonna be fucking hard, but we're going. Let's see how it goes. We're gonna be 60! 60? Okay, well that's 17 at least. Draw me a card. Yeah. Oh, God. +2 bonus to pairs. Oh shit, I didn't even see that. Fuck, I should be paying more attention to that. Not that we change anything here, I don't think, but... Okay, I think that's fine. What is the barbed eggplant? That is not ribbed for someone's pledge. Yeah, ribbed for no one's pledge here. You do not want to be dealing with that. We got to hit fucking 30, guys. It's a fucking huge one. Is +3. If I do this, do you lose the... Okay, so you don't actually lose the thing. Interesting. Guys? I think... Oops, I did the wrong thing. I think we've made it, baby. With the power of the mushwood log, we fucking made it. That's why they call me the greatest genius of all time. Hell yeah. And we get 3 engineering points. You plow forward, skipping the questions you don't know and coming back for them later. It's a good strategy, letting you collect the easy points while not wasting time on the harder ones. Oh, we still got this, huh? It's not a very good card. I'm honest with you, but whatever. You got an A, which means advanced class. You still got some wrong. It's a little frustrating, but the teacher tells you those questions were designed for much older students. It appears we'll be working on advanced materials together, Tang says. Impressed. You impressed? I mean, she has 3.5 hearts. Got extra engineering. Oh, baby, we got our 30 reasoning. New perk? No new perk? Huh? Do you have to get above 30? Oh my god. Really? Surely it has a perk like all the other ones. Oh god, did the ads just trigger? Oh fuck. I think they've just gone on through. Oh fuck, did I press... Oh, I'm an idiot. I pressed the run 3 minutes of ads instead of pause it because I was going to go for a break, but I hit the run 3 minutes of ads instead like an idiot. Oh my god. I'm the worst Twitch streamer to ever exist. I fucking hate that. I hate that they have a snooze and they have the run right next to each other. Well, fuck it. We're going to run this one more time and then we're going to take a break. I am a professional streamer, exactly. The night sky in Vitumna is like no star chart in the hollow archives you brought from Earth. You're not even certain if the stars you're seeing are new ones entirely, or the same ones but seen from a different angle. Where the wormhole actually spat you out is a mystery. You know some of the adults are working on reading radiation levels from various stars, guessing which ones they are, and using them to triangulate where you are. It's a downright frightening amount of math. Sir, I won't take your Americanized fucking maths thing. 1 slot card gets +1 for this, okay. Look at that. That's a fucking power goal right there. Professional streamer, I know. Wait, I only got 1 star? Oh, because you could have got 29. Really? Oh, shit. It's time for the 3rd annual Vitumnalia Festival. You gather with your family at the Colony Square. Everyone takes a seat as Governor Udicott approaches the stage. She folds her hand and serenely addresses the crowd. What a great pleasure to address you all today as your governor, she says, looking as pleased as she ever does. In under 3 years, we've built a colony of which we can be truly proud. While we've suffered hardships and losses, we remain standing, as always, looking towards the future we are building together. Let us use this midsummer festival as a time to reflect on our many blessings, Udicott continues. Fresh water, good food, healthy children, and a strong community. Plus that guy I hated got killed, so, you know, it's better for me, really. Udicott bowed her head. But first, let us remember Professor Halitosis. His name is Halitosis? Bro, you drew the fucking short straw with this one. Professor Halitosis, who guided our children and kept our engines running for many years. Yes, I know that other guy also died this year, who was the chief security officer, but fuck him. Who gives a shit? We're here for Professor Hal. Our chief engineer's instance will be filling in, and with some help from our ship's AI congruence, until someone can take up the mantle that rested so easily on Hal's broad shoulders. Oh, okay, never mind. They are going to do it. We also recognise the passing of our dear friend, Chief Surveyor Melatonin. Known for his gentle nature and curious spirit, Donin joins his daughter, Spartane. Who is coming up with these names? Aspartame, and as his partner Lavandula in the world of our memories. In his place, we welcome our youngest council member ever, Utopia, representing expeditions. Okay, now Utopia is a banging name for a sci-fi colonist. You rolled the fucking lottery if you're called Utopia. Udicott invites the rest of the council, to stand and be recognised among the crowd, including your mum, who huffs in annoyance. When the applause dies down and the council sits, Utopia remains standing. Actually, Auntie Udicott, y'all mind if I make a quick announcement? Oh, that Jarl has immediately changed, fucking locked in her accent forever. Udicott nods and Utopia clears her throat. I just wanted to say thanks to y'all who are trusting me with this job, she says, her clear voice ringing out over the crowd. A cheer rises from the expeditions as she motions for them to quiet down. Assigned Texan at birth, exactly. You now get to hear my terrible Southern American accent for like the rest of the entire game. So, until she gets killed off in 2 years. But until then. Uncle Tonan's left some big shoes to fill, and well, I'm gonna give it my best. We're fixing to get right to the bottom of what we're calling the shimmer. The sniffles folks been getting during the pollen, Utopia continues. Until we do, please keep on wearing your masks when the pollen's thick. And it's already fallen apart. And let the doc know if you're under the weather. Y'all? Y'all? Hello? Ooh-wee! Where did she get the accent and no one else has it? Well, she's the one saying y'all. I'm sorry. Thank you, Utopia, Udicott says warmly. And thank you the rest of the council for their service. Live music starts playing and Udicott smiles. And now it is time for games and feasting. The crowd disperses towards the feasting table, clearing the area of chairs so the children competitions can be held. Which will I do this year? We did the science fair last time. Let's do the bot triathlon. Com keeps adding complexity to his bot wrestling game. Last year there was the hollow obstacle course, and this year there's an accuracy challenge. Sink 3 baskets and you can move on to the next stage, Com says, unveiling something with a flourish. A vacuubot with a basket tied to its head. It chirps as it stomps back and forth, and the crowd cheers. You're competing against an enemy and Cal. You notice they're not racing around together. Cal is placing with the vacuubot, and an enemy is standing next to her brother. You're up first. Start the triathlon. Oh shit, that's a banger. Oh, it's actually already over. Look at this. Look at that for a fucking first hit. 22. 456. It's fucking crazy. Oh shit, it's locked in forever, huh? Okay. I think this is fine. Yeah. Honestly, that seems fine. Now we just gotta hit one right on the end. This isn't one of these, but I guess we might as well play it. I'm trying to think what's the best way to do this. If a 4's locked there... I think, yeah, that's a super goal, right? Yeah, that's good enough. We fucking aced that one, huh? They let her watch ancient Texan TV shows when she was a baby, and they were banned so the accent wouldn't spread. It was like, as soon as she started saying y'all, they were like, oh my god, instant quarantine. Lock it down. I mean, to be fair, the journey only took 20 years. Well, she looks pretty young, actually. Yeah, they said she was like a toddler when she left, so she couldn't have picked up an accent by then. Yeah, I have no idea. Um, you thought the accuracy portion would be harder. Those vacubots can be fast when they're on a mission. This one seems to get bored waiting for you to complete the obstacle course, so by the time you line up and take your shots with the sports ball, it's stopped running around and it's taken to carefully vacuuming the dirt under its feet. You easily sink your baskets and move on to the wrestling competition and win by a huge margin. An enemy pouts and stomps over to Com, yelling it wasn't fair that you got it easy. She refuses to speak with you until Com sits you down both and makes you shake hands, pointing out that an enemy also got hit by 5 hollow obstacles and couldn't have won anyway. An enemy begrudgingly accepts your win. Yeah, get fucking owned, an enemy. That's right. Beautiful. We get popular, which gives us more kudos. Perfect. And we hit the memory. After the festivities, you take time off for a much needed, very relaxing break. Your dad sets up a slip and slide through the colony square, and everyone takes turns sliding on their stomachs and spraying water at each other. It's a lot of fun. You can feel your worries floating away in the hot dust suns. You've been listening to the Executioners remix and Bad Apple remix on loop since the Dino Run stream. Yeah, honestly, some of those songs were actually kind of bangers. Some of them were horrible, and some of them were bangers. Draw an extra card at the start of challenge. Effect stacks. Oh shit, that's actually really good. But okay, so Reasoning doesn't get you something? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to do it again, aren't I? Because all the ones that are procced have have at least 33, and my Reasoning is 32. So it could just be you have to hit 33. That one Umineko song we played, one of them, that was a fucking banger. What has Reasoning ever gotten Mankind? You know what it's gotten me? Probably like +1 to all blue cards played. That's what it's gonna get me. Anyway, it's time for a quick 5-10 minute break. I'll see you when I get back. This is normally where I'd run ads if I hadn't already accidentally run them like an idiot. Anyway, I'll see you in 5 to 10 minutes. All right, we're back. Sorry, I left it on the music in the game because I thought it was going to stay, and then I came back and it was in complete silence. So I was like, maybe we should change that. Maybe we should get a quick Night Artorias on. Provided to YouTube by Next Tone Inc. Is that true? Oh. Anyway. Back into the game, baby. Tangent, what's going on? Tangent is deep in conversation with one of the other scientists. He seemed to be consoling her, though Tangent's face betrays no emotion as she claps her on the shoulder and reassures her that she's doing really well for someone so young, and that everyone's compromised some of their samples when they were first learning. He leaves, and Tangent sighs as she goes to put her head in her hands, stops short when she realises she's still wearing gloves. She peels them off and digs her fingers into her eyes. I dig my fingers into my eyes. Sorry, anyway. Fucking, that just popped in my head. I eat random berries. Thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're doing well. Always a pleasure. You now have, I think it's all, yeah, I was gonna say you now have access to the beautiful Soyrus emote. But I think that's follower any. I think anyone can use that one. There are definitely some of these emotes though that are sub only because you can only do certain amount follower only. I think. Anyway, are you okay, Tangent? I'm fine. Tangent reminds immediately. I compromised an experiment I was working on because the vent was still open when I was spraying the workstation down with sanitizer. Classic. That's a fucking classic. Soyrus is, I hate to say it, it's the best emote we have here. Flora worked really well on some of the really adorable ones, and Huey did a great job with like all of the other ones, but his most dark and twisted creation, Soyrus, it just has a cursed energy which just really it really propagates. Just imagine Tangent smiling and she almost cried. Tangent's a sweet girl. Look, as someone who's worked in a lab, this has happened to everyone. It's fucking impossible to it's very hard to have good aseptic technique when it comes to cultures, because you're trying to grow bacteria or whatever in your cell culture, and like the whole point of it is to grow bacteria, and guess what? The fucking air is full of that shit. So it's very easy to accidentally leave something open. Or one of the ones that's really interesting that you don't think about a lot is cardboard boxes. You're not meant to keep a large amount of cardboard boxes in a lab, because if you keep cardboard boxes in the lab, they can grow like little spores and mushroom and bacteria on the cardboard, and then have spores and stuff that go off into the mold, into your cultures and stuff. It's a huge pain in the ass to do culturing cells or organoids or whatever, which is why I don't do it anymore. Because A, it's annoying. B, you have to feed that shit every day or every other day, or you know, it will depend. You got to do stuff basically every day, so you have to come in weekends. You have to have a rota. You're like, okay, you come in this weekend, I'll come in the next weekend, because these fucking little shits in your petri dish, they won't just get their own food. They don't Uber Eats their fucking nutrient broth. You got to feed them. It's a pain in the ass. You feel like we don't use nerd enough? It's a great emote as well. I mean, all the emotes are amazing. I feel like that one doesn't get used enough. The I can't one gets used occasionally, but that one's pretty good. I think court gets used quite a lot, which is good. Clown gets used every so often. I think laugh never gets used. Wheel only gets used when there's a wheel, but I feel like even when there is a wheel, a lot of people don't use it. I mean, Woms obviously is a classic. It lives in a league of its own. Think. Hypothetical think, I think, is good as well. Doesn't get much use, though. And then the law, the sad, and the happy ones are also bangers. They do get occasional use. I think the happy and sad get quite a lot of use. Judge does not get too much use because we don't normally like ban people, which I think is like the only situation we'd use it. And dance gets quite a lot of use as well, which is good. You subbed for the court, and support my favorite Wars, who also streams on Twitch at hypothetical handle. Yeah, the court. I mean, court is solid. Also, it's great because Joe doesn't have BTTV on his channel, so you can't do the regular court on his channel that he'll see. But if you hit him with the Walrus Core, he'll see it. Sorry. Got off tangent there. I remember it as well. You in the shower while we're talking about emojis? We were just chatting about them. I think we were just talking about what are the best emojis, or like which ones are used the most, and which ones I need to find better uses for. Like, I think I need to engineer scenarios where we will use like the lore one more, or the hypothetical laugh more. Tangent takes a bottle of sanitizer from under her workbench and cleans while she speaks. There are pollen spores everywhere, she whines. And he comes over here and tells me, it'll be okay, Tang, like his job is to console and patronize me. I mean, it almost is his job. Like, you are like an intern, and he is like a scientist, and you are 12 years old. Like, I think that is his job. She's gonna hate this. She's gonna hate this. We'll say I hate being patronized too. Don't ever stand for your own ideals. Just code switch in and be a social butterfly and just say whatever you think the people want you to say. You both sigh in unison. I hate being young, she says bitterly. Pog emotes tend to show up below. Yeah, no, that I hate that as well. Like, because Joe normally, because most streamers have like BTDD installed, right? So naturally, if I'm in Joe's channel, I'll try and hit like a Pog, and he won't have it, so I'll accidentally hit the Komodo Pog, which is just like the worst Pog champ they've ever made. Like, no offense if you work at Twitch, but the Komodo Pog champ is just awful. It's really bad. No one wants to use that. I'm sorry. So yeah, it's embarrassing for me. I go over to the JPH Pog. Maddie, hello. Hello, you want a question? Once the 4 nominees are confirmed, what do? We roll the wheel again, yes. So those 4 nominees we put on a wheel, and then we'll wheel them until we have 1 left. Because Jay Duffel wanted a little bit of RNG madness at the end. He didn't want to make it an entirely a popularity contest. He wanted it to have a little bit of RNG right at the end. For the drama. I hate being young, she says bitterly. Why don't they understand that we have higher expectations for ourselves than they do? I need to learn from my own failures. What I don't need, she continues icily, is someone to pat me on the head and tell me it's okay and the adults will make it all better. I messed up, she says. Just let me fix it. Don't make a big deal about it like I'm a child with a boo-boo. Magenta Horizon will get killed again? No, Maddie. Believe. Plus, I mean, it's already on the wheel like 2 times, Maddie. I think it's gonna come down eventually. It was close last time. Keep rolling the wheel. It's gonna come up, Maddie. Believe. A child with la boo boo. Hold on, Lamar. You're on something. Don't get a boo boo. Get a la boo boo. True. There's the marketing. Is the la boo boo marketing team around? We've got an idea. So you get a 3, and you get +1 if this is the highest value at the end, no ties. Okay, that seems pretty good, because a 3 by itself is pretty solid, and it could potentially be a 4 if you have a bad hand. Yeah, I mean, that sounds good. Probably unlikely you're going to have many hands where where you don't have anything higher than a 2. But on the off chance you do get it, it's a good buff, right? Yeah, a good card. That's what they say about my gambling addiction. Maddie, do they have... Because you know how pachinko is big in Japan? And, like, mahjong is big in China. Is there a big gambling... Like, what's the big gambling game in Korea? Is there, like, a big gambling scene? I assume every country has a big gambling scene, just with different things. Like, over here, it's probably, like, sports betting and slots. Not everyone in this colony is happy. Whatever, diss. Shut the hell up. What are you doing, Dad? Are you okay? Have you fucking recovered? What about you, Mum? Are you okay? Your dad used to joke that your mum got her prosthetic legs so she could run faster than everyone else before you had gene tech. You don't think that's true. You guess she lost it in some kind of fight, but she barely ever talks about it. Except for days like today, where she's stumbling around like one leg is shorter than the other. Stupid thing, she grumbles. When am I gonna have the time to get this damn thing fitted right? Gacha games and sports betting? Okay, fair enough. Because, like, gacha games are big now, but I think gacha games are only for people who are, like, you know, online a lot. I feel like it's not the big thing for, like... Because I think if you looked at basically every culture, the people who are betting the most are the people who are, like, 60 years old. It's all the pensioners with nothing better to do. So, like, what are they betting on is how you can tell, I think. Oh, really? Casinos are officially banned in Korea? Oh, shit, really? I never knew that. Okay, but pachinko is allowed in Japan because they say it's not betting. That's how it gets around it, right? They go, oh, no, we don't have casinos in Japan. No. We have pachinko, but pachinko isn't gambling because you don't win money. You merely win beads that then, completely coincidentally, we will exchange for money. But because you don't win money directly, it doesn't matter. Which is always insane, but, you know. Anemone and Nugget. I've never heard this, or Nougat. I've never seen you before. Are kicking up a huge cloud of dust outside the garrison, passing a sports ball back and forth and chasing each other around. An enemy looks up at you as you approach and flails excitedly at you. Selene, hey! She says, jumping up and down. Look it! Look! She bounces the sports ball on her knees. Look at what Nougat and me are practicing. An enemy bounces the sports ball from one knee to the other a few times before launching up in the air. She crouches, leaps up after it, and spikes it with her head towards Nugget with a yell. Jesus. I don't like that. That sound effect means someone's been grievously injured. In my mind. Why do I say nougat like that? Is that not how you say it? You say nougat? That's how I've always learned to say it. How else do you say it? Nougat? Gacha games are aimed at young audiences, so adoption will take time. Wait, the anti-casino law applies for every citizen, including people outside of Korea. So if you go to a casino and participate in gambling here, you get caught legally. Oh shit. Can you imagine? You're in like Berlin and you're like, you know what? Let me just hit a couple of slot machines in the pub or whatever. You go there, a fucking guy in a suit who's like part of the Korean FBI is like, we finally got you, you bastard. We knew you'd crack. We knew we'd finally get you. Nougat. Nougat. Nougat? I don't know. Umbrina, is there a British person in the chat? How would you pronounce this in British? Goonut. We don't say that anymore, Julie. The sports ball thumps into Nougat's chest, sending her sprawling to the dirt. For a second you freeze, waiting for the crying to start. Instead... Yeah, he's saying nougat as well. Thank you. Nougat. I don't normally use it, so I you know, I'm not a big fan of nougat, to be honest with you, so I don't normally eat it. Nougat. That's why Koreans don't play a game even at once and last. I mean, who's going to catch you, Maddie? Like, whoa. Like, how are they gonna know? You. Oh shit. I eat random berries is on your fucking tail. Is there like a hotline? Can I call up and be like, hello, my friend over here in Germany, I've seen him. He's Korean. He has been gambling. Instead, let me just get. Hold on. Pronunciation. Here we go. How do you pronounce this?
Nougat.
What the hell?
He left the children gifts of nougat and lollipops.
Nougat. And then American?
Nougat.
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 Nougat. Okay, there you go. So is the possibility of getting caught by the Berlin U-Bahn ticket checker? Oh shit. You got caught for not being able to show your ticket. Wasn't that because you had it on your phone or something, but they couldn't show it to them? Nougat shrieks and laughs, clutching the ball as an enemy jumps up and down and pumps her fist dramatically. 4 points for the ball not touching the ground after contact, an enemy crows. The crowd goes wild! The Garrison Galaxies win again! Woo! Nougat cups her hand over her mouth, imitating the roar of a crowd. Wow, that's awesome. I know, right? An enemy beams. She stands up straighter, puts her hands on her hips. I'm going to be just as good as my big bro someday, and Nougat will too. She rubs the back of her hand across her nose, leaving a smear of dirt. Hey, you should come by the sports ball pitch sometimes. I can show you a few tricks. An enemy and Nougat look at you expectantly. Okay, I will. Yay! Great, an enemy says, bouncing on her feet. I can't wait. I'm so excited. Sports ball's my favourite thing on the planet. Her eyes go wide. Maybe even in the whole galaxy. Me too! Me too! Nougat yells from where she's lying on the ground. She picks herself up and carefully puts the ball down in front of her, then kicks it to an enemy. Do you see that? An enemy laughs. She kicks the ball with her foot. Nougat's a natural. She's already inventing new ways to play sports ball. Future coach Nougat. I'm really getting my practice in with saying this word correctly now. Nougat puts hands on her tiny hips. If you come to practice, you've got to play, she challenges, pointing at you. Nemi says I get to be coach, so it's my rules. You and an enemy both burst out laughing. Nougat is such a little character. What a little character. How's the game going? We have lost like 3 people in the last year, but it's the same guy who pronounces queer ass. It really is. Right. We need one more for reasoning. I thought our reasoning days were over, but we still need some more reasoning. Is there anywhere else I can go for more, like, that I can do reasoning, which isn't the places I just always go? Do you do reasoning in here? No, you do organising. Okay, that's fine. Al, you anything to say? School's way more interesting when you can actually see how it matters. Your mum says I can do more important stuff on the farm if I learn about crop rotation and stuff. There's more math than I thought there'd be. Fucking get ready to learn, buddy. Anything here that does reasoning? Perception, organisation, organising, persuasion. Okay, that's fine. Okay, well, I guess it's back to the fucking science fields. Hold on, wait, there might be something over... There's no way this is reasoning anyway, right? Bravery. I need to do more bravery. I need to get back in that. Okay, well, let's do reasoning again. I guess we'll do... What's our biology at? 34, engineering. I guess we'll do more engineering. Does one have more stress? No, they still have basically the same stress. Okay. It's field trip day. You and your class visit the engine room to study how the ship works and how it continues to power everything in the colony. Congruence joins you. If you want to know anything about how the ship works, she's your woman. Well, not woman exactly, but, well, she's just very sharp. Smart. Hello and welcome, children, Congruence chirps. Fucking Grok AI. You're standing in the beating heart of the colony. Do you know those people who can do, like, that, whatever you call that, like, that text-to-speak voice that, like, Stephen Hawking had? People can do that voice, like, as just a regular impression. I don't know how they managed to do it, but it always impresses me when someone can whip that out. You're standing in the beating heart of our colony, our ship's nuclear reactors. Don't worry, you're safely shielded from any radiation. My sensors are very sensitive. The power contained in these reactors is enough to sustain the colony for the next 20 years, Congress explains. This should be more than enough time for us to develop an eco-friendly power source, such as wind, water, or solar power. Only 30 years. 20 years, sorry. You cut that a little close, my guy. You have a nuclear reactor and you brought enough nuclear fuel for 20 years? You couldn't just do like 50 just to be safe? Why do they make an AI have cat ears? That's the future liberals want. They want cat ear AI. Robopower? That seems fucking... Oh, no. 2 duplicates when drawn. Oh, shit. Hold on. Wait, 2 duplicates when drawn is actually kind of... It fits with our doing paperwork one. I mean, there's no negative to having more cards in hand. Yeah, sure, we'll do it. You pay close attention to Congruence as she explains how the stratosphere was salvaged by the Vertumnia group and fitted with an artificial intelligence. Congruence herself to guide you through the wormhole. The stratosphere was originally built as a vanity project, of one of the very richest people on Earth, she explains, but it was never launched and eventually donated to a museum. The Vitumnia Group pooled their resources to acquire the ship. When do we learn the Vitumnia Group left Earth? Because it's like an American colony Quakers situation. Like they thought that Earth was too liberal, and they wanted to leave to live a more strict religious upbringing up on fucking Vitumnia. Funding the retrofit of a colony vessel required contributions from many people, most of whom could not join us for the journey. They are honoured by the cryopreserved embryos we carried with us to the stars. The cryo what nows? What about the gene tech and nanoprinters? You point out there's a lot of technology about the stratosphere for a plucky little spacefaring colony. Where did it all come from anyway? Congruence just smiles. That technology was acquired for the betterment of humanity, she replies. Do not concern yourself with the specifics. Yeah, we stole that shit 100% in like a huge fight against the Earth government before killing 400,000 people and leaving. But don't worry. What happens if you just break down? Well, hopefully that won't happen for quite some time, Congruence replies, barring something physically incapacitating me, like, just hypothetically, a giant alien, which will probably happen later in the game, such as a massive power failure or concerted effort to destroy me. I am naturally self-repairing and resistant to attempts to manipulate or infect me with viruses. Don't worry about me, children. I'll likely be here to teach your great-great-great-grandchildren. The cryo what now? Cryopreserved embryos, Congruence repeats gently, donated by those who helped found our colony. Though they are not here with us, may their legacy continue with us. After your blank look, Congruence laughs. Perhaps this is a topic better suited for life sciences, or, if you require further information, through independent study with Chief Steward anecdote or Chief Engineer instance. Wonderful work, everyone. You paid attention very well today. That will make this pop quiz much easier for you. Congruence's hollow projection erupts into fireworks at the word pop quiz, and the class groans in unison. Congruence laughs over the speakers. Just kidding, she chirps, echoing through the engine room. You're free to go. Joke's on you, we actually have to do a pop quiz right here. Oh shit, baby. Boom. We got our skill challenge. Easy. So we could do this. It does give us an instant triple, which is pretty cool. And that gets us 21. But we could just pull this one off and do this. That gives us exactly the same, huh? How on earth do we get more than this? How much do you get for... Oh, you probably do this, right? Yeah, that gives you the super goal. But then we miss out on the +1 skill. Yeah, okay. I think it's worth it to not get the super goal, but you get the +1 skill reward. I think that's fine. There we go. We hit it. So you have to hit 33. Interesting. Late dust. Right, what do we get here? Blue cards get +1. Okay, we're kind of going crazy. I feel like we actually have like... I feel like our late game build is coming into action. Into fruition. I carefully picked a yellow flower. Why did that sound ominous? How you doing, Mars? Royal blue or peacock? Mars asks, holding up two different jackets. Or should I just recycle both and have the shop nanoprint a different colour entirely? She folds both jackets over her arm and sighs. Oh, or a different material? Translucent, maybe? Oh, so many choices. At least I have more than enough kudos to burn. Whatever. Let me have a look at this shop. Anything new? No, all the same stuff. I don't care about any of it. Right, is the only way to get bravery to fight in the... or do sports ball? I think it might be. Shovel dirt doesn't give you bravery, right? It gives you toughness, yeah. This, you can only do relaxing in here, right? And there's no bravery there. Okay, yeah, so the only bravery is doing sports ball. +2 bravery. I mean, +2 bravery is pretty good, to be fair. We need to get our bravery up to, like, I don't know, pretty high. What's this give as well? Toughness? I mean, toughness isn't great, because we already have really good toughness, but I guess it's not the end of the world. You can tell Com is bending the rules a little bit for the younger players, but you don't mind. It's important to start kids on loving sports while they're still young and have tons of energy and enthusiasm, and Com is really good at getting them to listen and keeping them interesting. Besides, who doesn't want to play a variation of the game where you have to crab walk everywhere? Okay. Well, we're not doing a mental thing, so no worry about that. Wait, is this a mental? This isn't a mental thing. Is there a way to test if it's mental or not? To me, it looks like it's... I'm assuming it's toughness. But I don't see a... I thought this color would show which one it is. Is it actually a social game? I guess it's probably a social one, right? That's 21, huh? How do I do better than this? Can I? Like that. Okay, well that's slightly better. Still not perfect though, huh? Well, whatever. I don't know how on earth you get higher than this. With this hand. We'll just take that. Oh yeah, we did. Nice. +3 bravery. Okay. I'm glad we... Okay, this is good. Because, like, the one you increase by getting better skills is bravery, which is what we want to max. So that's actually really good for us. Early wet. We want more bravery. We're going to get this to at least 20. In fact, we want it to get to 33. To the age. Mars may not be as skilled a sports player as an enemy, but she plays hard. She orders people around like a team captain, but she isn't so great at passing the ball. She'd rather be the star. Her favourite thing to do is to spike the ball right into the opposing net stop's body. It's not a legal move, but she's done it so many times the opposition now stands further back when Mars has the ball, which is exactly what she wants. Man, I'm starting to think Mars needs social skills. Did you see that an enemy complains to you during a break? Mars wouldn't pass the ball to either of us for 10 whole minutes. Someone has to do something. An enemy looks at you questioningly. I have no persuasion. Okay. You're suspecting to think that Mars needs senpais? Wait, say that again. Wait a minute. That's a +2. Now, as a 12-year-old child, I'm going to go ahead and say what I would do as a 12-year-old child who had a person on here who doesn't pass the ball and throws the ball illegally at people. I would be an asshole and just not pass her the ball. So I'm going to fucking do some tough love and be like, screw you. For the rest of the game, you and an enemy pass to each other and ignores Mars. She notices, but just assumes you want to be the star too and doesn't give you any hassle. The thing you've learned with Mars is that she loves to be the best, but she doesn't have the kind of ego that makes her mean about it. What? Okay, so... Okay, you know what? Hold on. I take it back. She's not egotistical. She just doesn't understand social awareness. Like, she doesn't understand... Okay, so she's not egotistical. She just likes to be the best because she enjoys being the best, and she doesn't realize that other people also want to play the game. So she just lacks empathy. Okay. It doesn't really solve the problem, but it's kind of fun. Okay. So this is gonna no longer be the highest number, but that's fine. Can we beat this? Can we make a better score than this? I don't think so. I don't think so. No, we're locking that one in. Yeah, best score. Why doesn't it give me the special super smiley face for getting the best score anymore? Okay, our bravery's up to 17. One more run will get us 20. And then one more run after that, we'll be looking good. Okay. Quick check, how is everyone doing? Can I see in the collectibles how much of each of these things I have? One owned. Oh, you can just have it. Okay. Wait, how did I work this time? I got one owned on this before. Do I just have to hover over it for long enough? No? Okay, yeah, how many do I have? Oh, it's literally this giant number right here that I wasn't even paying attention to. Okay, never mind. Okay, so we have 2 logs and 1 of everything else. Okay, so we probably don't want to give any gifts to anyone. I'm completely blind. Have you seen my brother? He stormed out of class today again. All I did was point out that he constantly makes the same mathematical error and offered a mnemonic aid to his memory in the future. I don't see how I'm the monster here. Okay, Cal, how you doing, buddy? Oh man, I'm really concerned about Cal. He's so nice, I'm really concerned they're gonna either kill him or make him into like a moody teenager. He's too nice to just keep going on like this. Did Mars send you? Did eat this worm? We need bravery 20. We need bravery 20 so we can unlock the worm dialogue. The most important of all the dialogues. Okay, back to bravery, baby. More sports ball. Clear, good game today. It doesn't matter who wins or loses, so long as you played your best and had fun. The science ones, I swear they had like a special unique scenario for every event. You know, you went to the nuclear thing, you dissected worms, you had blah 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 blah. Then it's just this one, they're like, no one's gonna play sports ball more than like 3 times. Don't bother making any more dialogue options, it's fine. Do a 6, a 5, a 4. Okay, there. Look at that. That's a super goal. Look at this. 6, 5, 4. Oh fuck! It doesn't even work this way. Whatever. It worked out, didn't it? It's so weird. You can't run the straights backwards. I guess it makes sense, but also like, What if I do this then? Hold on. Make it even bigger. 29. There we go. Four bravery, baby. Boom. Our bravery is now at 21. We can dare him to eat the worm. Let's roll. Oh, an enemy. What's up? Intently focusing on her holopalm, she looks frustrated by whatever's on it. Whoa, are you actually studying? Haha, very funny, Selene, an enemy replies. No, I'm not studying, because sports ball superstars don't need to be brainiacs like you. I don't know what to get Con for his birthday, she grumbles. I have to top last year, when I made up a sports ball trophy and gave it to him. She turns off her holopalm. I'm just running out of ideas, you know. Okay, so he would appreciate something from the heart, but that's like a hard thing to just say. Just like, oh, just do something from the heart. Like, what the fuck are you gonna do? What kind of stuff does he like? I don't know, cool stuff? An enemy shrugs. Like sports ball and defense squad stuff? She smiles and rubs her nose. He's the best brother. He always plays with me and the triplets even if he's zonked from work. And he never gets mad or teases when I get in trouble. He's just like An enemy sits up straighter and squares her shoulders, imitating Com. You know, Nemi, she says, lowering her voice, you have to play by the rules. An enemy picks up a blue scaled scab on her knee. I love him the most out of anyone here. An enemy, I'm right here. Rude. I just want to get him something good. And after I went out of my way to give you the Valentine's Day gift. Wow. Okay. Let's think about this. I think something from the heart he would appreciate. But I think also getting him something practical would be cool. I think like if he's like a coach, he's like a security guy, if you got him like a cool practical tool that he uses every day, I feel like he would appreciate that a lot. Like, not obviously because of the tool, but because you were thinking about like what he would want and what he would need for his life. And like he would think about you when you bought him the thing. Like if you were the, I don't know, he's like 23, 21-year-old brother and your younger sister bought you like a cool, I don't know, torch or something that you use every day in your job, I feel like you'd appreciate that. Yeah, I was thinking that too. Like, I don't want to get him like a little kid gift, you know? Like how Mum told us to make stuff with macaroni and glue. The problem is, what should I get him? She continues. He can print basically everything he needs with the nano printer. How about a new canteen? That's not a bad idea, an enemy replies. I could make it in his favourite colours and put a little strap on it so it goes on his belt. She nods. Alright, it's settled. I'll make him a new canteen. Hey, Squirt, what you doing up here? You look down at the pitch where Com is standing with a sports ball under his arm and an easy smile. Is this knucklehead bothering you? An enemy gasps and then laughs. Com, she whines. Selena's my friend. We're just talking. And then he eats worm, gets sick and dies. Yeah, this is how I killed this. Get ready. Com drops the sports ball to the ground and rolls it under his heel. I'm getting the team together to run some drills. He can come too. An enemy looks at you hopefully. I could use the practice. An enemy cheers and scampers down the bleachers. Easy +1 toughness and +2 friendship. Let's go. Launching herself into a full body hug with Com. You follow her descent more cautiously, listening to her chatter with Com about her day as they walk together across the pitch. She really loves her big brother. It's going to be a real shame when he dies in this glow. Rip to him. Okay, we need to get our bravery up again. We're at 21. 21 is pretty good. Oh, yes, the worm. I almost forgot. Dare you to eat this worm. What do we get? A +4. I mean, 4 is pretty strong. Oh, yeah? Dice counters. Well, I double dare you to eat a worm. You can't just turn down a double dare. You're no meek little hop-eye. Slimy, unsatisfying, very, very gross. Dis eats his like a noodle, slurping it up and wrinkling his nose as it wriggles down his mouth. Yuck, he says, swallowing it whole, then shows you his empty mouth. You should have known better than to dare a person who fears nothing. Oh, free bravery. Let's fucking go. Often in media, if there's a happy sibling, one of them will die. Exactly. And I mean, this game, so far from what I've seen with this game, it's like there's an underlying, like, conflict. Like, people are obviously doing well and kind of like each other, but there's, like, tragedy. It's a hard environment. People's families aren't perfect. I feel like they've made each character have some sort of struggle, right? Whereas our sweet boy here and an enemy's brother just seem like generally nice people with no issues. So I feel like they're gonna die. But, you know, what can you do? More sports ball. When there's no sports ball game on, the security team who trains nearby use the field to practice with long-range rifles. As you show up to the sports ball practice, Com is helping take down the net. Sorry, kiddos, he says. Rhett wants us practicing with the big guns today, and we can't have you running around the place. The bullets in these drone rifles are heat-seeking, and even though they're programmed to avoid human targets, safety first. But today was supposed to be our day to have the sports ball field, Cal complains. You shoulders don't even want to play sports ball. You just want to shoot your dumb, noisy guns. An enemy bounces over. Hello? They have more than just huge guns. They have cool stun gloves that are like magic lightning arcing out of your fingertips. It's super galactic. Hal shakes his head. That's not the point. Okay, standing up gets us a 4. Let the soldiers have the field gets you a 1. That gives you +1 to the card to the right. I'd rather have the fucking 4. To the H. 4 is like a fucking... I understand this card has like unique synergies where like you can now make more combos and stuff because you could get another 1 card and you can make it into a 2 and it makes you better chance of making straights and stuff. But I think having a 4 cost is fucking... It's just a good card. It's just good value. You can't out synergize good value. I'm sorry. You rip the net out of Com's hands and start putting it back up. And enemy looks nervous. Here comes Security Chief Rhett. He looks scary angry, Selene. Free bravery, let's fucking go. We don't back down, because we have +10 bravery, let's fucking go. You stand your ground when the Security Chief tries to intimidate you with his loud voice and his big chest. Today was your day to use the field. Rhett sees the fire in your eyes, and after a minute, he laughs and gives in. You're a tough one, Selene, he says with a twinkle in his eyes. Okay, you're right. Today was your day to use the sports board field. Com, we'll have to train with something else today. Huh, that wasn't so hard. And then he turns around and shoots you. Let's fucking go. Oh, interesting. It has an unchangeable +4. Oh, okay. Huh. Okay. What is going to be the best way to do this? Apparently that? Is that really the best way this could get done? You get the +1 for the pair here. You miss out on the +1 for this. I mean, it gives us the super goal, so we'll just take it. Yeah, we could have done better, though. Fuck. We're actually pretty close to getting our bravery to 33. Right. It's late wet. Oh, fuck it. We've already hit the glow. I think we're going to do the same as last time. We are going to de-stress. And then we have enough bravery that no matter what the drill tells us this time, we're going out there and we're going to save lives. Siblings in media swap 5s. Oh, fuck. I forget to swap numbers. That probably would have done it. I think you might be right. Siblings in media, either they are fighting and have to heal the relationship, one has to kill the other, are happy and one will betray the other one, or they're happy and one will tragically die. That is classic. Your mum gives you a stern look. Be careful. Now that we know for a fact it isn't safe out there during glow, I won't have you venturing close to the walls. Stay where I can see you, close to the ship. I haven't got organising. My organising is fucking garbage. Where is it? 11. I hate school learning, she exclaims, prodding her screen. Why do I have to even learn this? Oh shit, I got a toughness 40. Oh my god, my toughness is fucking crazy. What is this card? Wait, what is the art on this? Oh my god. Anyway, want to train together? You used to be able to go mano a mano with an enemy, but she's been training hard. You get your butt kicked all over the sports ball pitch. What is this fucking... Wait a second. I thought I was just playing a game of sports ball with my good 12-year-old friend and enemy. Why am I seeing a creature? Oh, whatever. She leans over to you while you're lying on the floor completely gassed. You okay? She laughs. I didn't go too hard, right? Our friendship is fucking popping off. Alright. Anyone else around? Dis, how you doing? Make a wish. Okay, our bravery needs to be 40. Value is wild. Does that mean it randomizes? Interesting. Our bravery is close to being 40, so we might be able to do that soon. Everyone else, I guess, is inside. Okay. As last time, we're going to go ahead and relax, so that next time we have a big fight, which will inevitably happen, we can actually leave and skill check our way out. I've never done it so far, but there is a mechanic where if you're under the score, you can use stress to beat the score. You spot Dis. Man, why are we always meeting Dis in the social club? Listening to music and ask what band. He shares his playlist of something he calls post-punk mid-21st century. It's kind of whiny, but it sounds nice once you get used to it. They have Sum 43 playing. Oh, thank God, we can get rid of first words. Get that shit out of here. Yes. 2 data points form a line, but 3 is a pattern. The colony has been on high alert all glow, hoping that the creatures from beyond the wall don't return for a 3rd year in a row. Surveyors keep reporting they're seeing unusual animal activity. Even the plants seem different, they say. And new tracks that must have been left by creatures larger and heavier than you've ever seen. You and the other colonists drill evacuation plans. You're in engineering when you hear the sirens ring through the colony. You cover your ears against the noise and make your way to the nearby classroom. This is one of the assembly points, so you should be safe there. But wasn't so safe last year for Professor Hal. What if another creature gets in? Congruence, the new teacher, is just a face on a computer screen. She can't protect anyone. Congruence flickers cheerfully. Please stay calm, children, she says. The defense squad is already en route to the creatures. This should be over soon. You've been told this before. As the sirens continue, you're faced with a choice. Let's fucking go. We're leaving, Betty. We're fucking breaking free. You stand up and leave. Tang and Mars stare at you like you have 3 heads. Congruence doesn't try to stop you. Not that she could, she doesn't even have hands. Gain status heroic. Let's fucking go. You slow to a walk as you near the outer doors of engineering. Something doesn't feel right. You stop to listen in the dim emergency lighting and you hear the metallic popping of something overhead. In the ventilation ducts? Your blood goes cold. Monsters, they're here. You follow the sounds of the workshop and force yourself to look up through the slats in the vent. You grasp 2 glistening bug-like eyes peer down at you. No, 4, 6. They blink in syncopated pairs. Then you hear it over the sirens. A soft pinging noise, halfway between a chirp and a purr. The creature skitters, spider-like, from one side of the vent to the other. A small furry tentacle slithers through the slats, searching for the vent's release. When they can't find one, it bangs its body against the inside of the vent, denting the metal. We can help it escape because we have empathy 10 or greater. Or we can attack it because we're fucking... I mean, we're not doing an empathy round. Let's just fucking kill it. We're here to game, folks. This does get +3, but... Oh, God, a 3, 4, 5. Do I have anything which... Oh, it changes it to a... Annoying. Do I have another draw? Redraw. I don't want to redraw my hand. Oh, card gets +1. I see. Okay. I mean, that goes as +3. That's pretty good, right? It's fine. It's fine, right? It's good enough. For the weakest hand, when the goal is 41, I think it's pretty good. Oh my God, 7. Jesus. We could do a 1, 2. So if we do a 3-4... Oh, I can't have it. Fuck. I mean, that's pretty good, right? And then we're going to have a big hand to finish off on. I think that's fine. Yeah. Yeah. We're going to go with a... 7, 7, 3, 3. And then it doesn't even matter, but throw the Absorbent Rain in there anyway. We're going to get a super roll. I mean, fuck it. We'll get the best score technically, so we get a better star rating, I guess. I don't think we can do better than that. I think that's perfect. The genocide run, exactly. Gives us +2 combat. You grab a long screwdriver and jam it through the slats of the vent. It's an easy kill, like stabbing fish in a barrel. It slumps out of the duct onto the floor, dead. You're looking at its body, you feel kind of sad, but you're not sure why. This was a monster. It could have got into the engine and broken things, or worse. It isn't long before the sirens turn off, ringing 3 short pulses as the all-clear message flashes from your holopalm. You and the other children file out of engineering, and you head back to your quarters. Your parents will want to know that you're safe. Your dad gives you a big hug, but your mum slumps at the seat in front of your small table. It's like they were going specifically for geoponics this time, she mutters. But your dad pets your hair and shushes her. I'm sure it was just bad luck, Flu Bell, she says, but your mum shakes her head, folds her hands in front of her mouth, staring out the port window at the fields. Huge dub for us, baby. Bravery +18, engineering +19. Damn, we fucking went all out, huh? Okay. Once again, it might be time to go ahead and hit the fields. Or outside. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, a free medicinal root. What's going on over here? Like the smell, that's fine. I know they said that going out at different times, I think, has different events. But I don't think we've reached the point where we are seeing the same events happen over and over again. So I still think it's fine to go exploring in... Where is this? Quiet? So what's going on here? Tangent is standing still, with her face held up to the sky, letting blue snowflakes land on her cheeks. They melt almost immediately. She doesn't move as you approach. After a minute, she winces and rubs her eyes. It stings, she says, because it's made of acid. Acid snow? Tang nods. The holo entry said it isn't harmful. It freezes at 12 degrees Celsius and turns to tiny crystals that are so heavy they fall from clouds. You can see them under a microscope. She sticks her tongue out and lets some of the flakes fall on it. It tastes kind of sour, but sweet, she observes. Fascinating. Tang pulls out a sample jar out of her coat. We know what it's made of, but our understanding is incomplete, she says, and places the jar on an outcropping of rocks. The big mushrooms changed in shape and colour before the snow began to fall. I wonder, is there some sort of signal that precedes the changing of the seasons? What happens if I expose samples collected in dust season to snow from quiet season? You're gonna fucking destroy the planet, Tang. Be careful. A small, excited smile creeps over Tang's face. There's so much to learn about this planet. I can't wait. You and your brother are so much alike. She's gonna fucking hate this. Tang narrows her eyes. Yes, we used to get that a lot, she says. I guess it is still true if you think sneaking out of the colony is the same as valid scientific research. She frowns at you. He's so dumb, she mutters and shoves her hands in her arms. He only cares about feelings, especially his own, unlike me who owned him with facts and logic. Right. Let's fucking go outside, baby. It's time for freedom. You aren't going to catch Chief Surveyor, Utopia, unawares. She can spot a kid trying to sneak out of gates from half a click away. She grins and makes a turn around gesture. Sneak out through the drain pipe. Let's go. Let's see what's happening out here. Let's go this way. Okay, so we have had this one before. Okay. I think this is the last time we're going to go out in silence because we're getting repeating events now. Try to plant something. +2 biology. You're just a kid playing at being a farmer. You mess around for a few hours planting things that look like seeds, but it's unlikely any of them will actually grow. I mean, 2 biology for 5 stress is, well, +15, I guess, for the fucking event, but still. That's pretty good. Oh, okay, that's the way back, sorry. Let's go this way. You think you spot someone watching you. They're dressed in black. Is that Dis? But they look way too tall to be Dis. Maybe another surveyor. You blink and the figure is gone. Let's have a look. You hike over for clues. You bushwhack down into a valley and up the other path to where you thought you saw them standing. No sign of a camp or anything obvious like a dropped pack. No note saying, I'm watching you, signed mysterious figure. Spooky. We do get a card. Mysterious Stranger 1. +2. It's whatever. Not amazing, but not awful. The muck here hides interesting bugs and other treasures for those willing to put their hands down the right holes. Are you? Oh, you better believe it. You better believe I'm shoving my hand right down that hole. Looks dark. +2 perception. And then from... Oh my god. Where's my perception? Look closer. Okay, I thought this actually tipped me over into getting this, but actually I had it just before them. That's fine. +2 perception again. You've stuck your hands down enough holes to know. This one's probably safe. You can't hear anything rustling down or in there. Look, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Keep putting your hand in there. Sweet, literally. The hole is full of sugar bugs. These palm-sized balls of squish exude a sweet syrup when you tickle them. You fill a bottle with it, then let them go again. Should be worth a few kudos to Auntie Sedum in the kitchens. Okay. Colony food. This is a stat that we've never had to deal with yet. I don't know if, like, when you get older, it becomes, like, a tracker. Because at the moment, you don't care about, like, supplies and like, logistics because you're a child. I guess if you get older, that starts becoming a concern. But for the moment, we're doing good. What's here? You let your mind wander as you... Oh yeah, we've had this one before. Okay, that's fine. We'll do the challenge. Okay, give me one of those. +6. Jesus. Jesus. Yep. And then... Wait, okay. Hold on. The super goal, baby. Yeah, I think that's fine. Hooray! +2%. Man, we are fucking... This place boosts your perception like crazy. I feel like we've got +6 perception being out here. Actually, more. I think we've had like +8. Yeah. Maybe +10, honestly. You can hop along that rock. We've done that one before, that's fine. Alright. We're only close to having to leave, but... Oh! What the hell is this? There, in the clearing, the most majestic creature you've ever seen. It's like a unicorn from your dad's storybooks, but with leathery reptile skin that shines when the light hits it. It moves so softly, like it doesn't even disturb the ground. It could be dangerous, but you want to see what it does. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. See a fucking dinosaur unicorn. Okay. So this gives us 3. I mean, we could. What's a straight worth? It's also worth 3. So a straight and a flush worth the same. So we might as well just do this. This 7 again. Oh my, it's terrifying. With him with the quadruple 4 of a kind. Then 4. Oh no, I want to make this 6. That's pretty big. But if I whack another one of these here... That makes that 5... 28, 26, yeah. Is there a better way to do this? I don't think there is. I think that might be the best way I can do it. So I don't have a 3. Even if I did, it would ruin this. Okay, yeah, just take the win. Unicorn Japan. Exactly. Unicorn Valtana. As you settle in to watch it from behind a strand of mush trees, the Unisaur looks up towards you, startled by your movement. You try to hold perfectly still and quiet your breathing. After a tense moment, it goes back to its business. First, it sniffs out a good tree and rubs the scent glands in its neck against it thoroughly. Then, it pees, like a crystal waterfall on a rock. Everything it does seems magical. You quietly take a picture with your holopalm, but you know you can't share it, or you get caught for sneaking out. Another +2 animals. We've got +4 animals from this event. Next, it sharpens its horn against a rock, which is scored with marks from having done this before. It must be its famous sharpening rock. You notice the bulge in its stomach. It must have had a huge meal recently. Oh, hell yeah. -30 stress? Eventually, it curls for a nap. You quietly sneak away. This was so wonderful. The Tumnah is a magical place. It truly, yeah, it really is. Animal, bored, animal for Tumnah, Pog. That's another 2 events we can do as well because of that. Let's fucking go. Geoponics, I've said a work site. Okay, yeah, we've done this before. I bet, so basically, I assume any event which requires you to do a challenge is normally the better event because it means there's a risk to you losing, which means they probably give you a better reward, right? That's my thought patterns there. Damn, we almost hit it in a single fucking round. That's crazy. That gives 19. That gives 18. Okay. Yeah, just hit that. We've actually, like, completely... Oh my god, we fucking owned. We're fucking crushing this. We need to go out. I assume the earlier you go out, the easier it is outside. Like, the closer you get to glow, the harder the exploration is. So next time we need to go out in, like... Well, I guess we just go to the next season. We'll just do it in, what's it called? Hay fever season? Pollen. You skulk under the trees. It's fine. New perk. Highlight collectibles. You know what? I guess that makes sense for having a perception upgrade, is that you would highlight collectibles. That, I can't, it's not very helpful, but I can't argue with it being in character. You stop for lunch, eating earth treat grown from your own greenhouse. A watermelon. Man, a watermelon. Nice and sweet, like a more solid watato pod. You munch away, spitting out the seeds. We will, of course, practice spitting seeds. +2 con. Okay, so practicing spitting watermelon seeds is as effective as taking an official combat drill class. Keep that in mind next time you enjoy watermelon. You take the challenge seriously, lining up targets and keeping score. Your aim improves. Oh shit. Dis, what are you doing out here? You spot Dis sitting in the clearing, but not before he sees you first. Instead of sneaking away as usual, he stays still as you approach, like it's totally natural that he'd be sitting in the middle of a jungle, so far away from the colony walls. Now that you think about it, you're a little glad to see him. You are so far away that you can't even see the walls anymore. And it's really weird out here. And it's getting late. Dis stares unblinkingly as you approach. Hi, Selene, is all he says. Fuck. This is hard, because normally I'd just say hi, Dis. But we did promise his sister that we would try and find him if he's outside. So I will say this, even though I think he's going to hate it. I'm a man of my word. He rolls his eyes and huffs. Your sister's worried about you. Tangent, he replies. I doubt it. She only worries about her schoolwork. She doesn't really care. How about I show you something cool, and sneaking out will be our secret, okay? He jumps up and walks a little way into the trees. You follow. Who dis? That's a good one. New colony, who's this? Just a few minutes away, the ground drops off and a large stone outcropping juts over a cliff face. Dis walks right to the edge without slowing. It's a long way down. Come on, he says. When a challenge is easy or hard, is it because of modifiers, or is this just meant to, like, let you know if you try this, it's going to be easier than the average challenge? I'm assuming to me, it seems more like an indicator, just so you have, like, some awareness of how hard the challenge is going to be. It's not like, oh, because this is here, it's an easier challenge than it would have been if you'd done it normally kind of thing. We're going to do it, of course. Because we're fucking awesome and cool and epic. Boom. Have a 19. You know what? Have a fucking Omega 16-point Andy. And then we want a 3, 3. 6, 6. I think that's the best it can do. 6, 6. There's no straights we've missed. The colors are matching. Yeah. Victorious. +1 bravery, +1 kudos. Apparently Dis just gave us some cash for doing that correctly, I guess. You bravely step out onto the rock and walk to the edge with Dis. You both sit down, feet dangling over the precipice, and look out at the amazing view. It's incredible. You snap a picture with your holopalm, but you won't share it on the net. This is your secret. Yours and Dis's. +/- stress, we can just do more exploring. +2 perception. This is actually insane. I think we've literally got like 12 or 14 perception points today, like this run out here. We are the stats gains you get from going outside are actually crazy. I guess they have to justify it because you do go down to, if you stay the whole time out there, you do go to 100 stress. So then you have to spend an entire month resting afterwards. So I guess it's a roll of the die, but we have got lucky this road. We have fucking got an insane amount of snaps. We keep exploring, of course. And I'm assuming this card is all colors, right? So it's huge for flashes. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, heroic status has actually done a massive work. Yeah, no, you're right. Because, with a regular month, they give you a large bunch of stats all at once. So this would only proc once. Because we're doing outside, where they do loads of different procs of small amounts of stats, this is really building up. In fact, we can probably, because this is month 1, we can probably recuperate on month 2 and then go out again and get this again. And even though it still will be quiet season, and so we'll probably get a lot of the same options, the amount of bonus you get from this is so insane, I think we roll it for the stats. We keep exploring. What is this? Oh, okay, I see. That's just saying, like, you finished here. Okay, that's fine. And then we're going to go all the way around to the other side. La 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 la. Oh, a collectible we missed. You know what? Maybe that highlighting the collectibles is actually pretty good, because I completely missed out on the way over. Let's go this way. Was there a path north of that flag? I missed it if I did see it. The unseen path dips below your feet, engulfing you up to the hip in a large drift of fresh spark snow. You lose a boot while floundering in the snowbank, and you have to spend some time digging it out. Dig through it, baby. More perception. Go ahead and give me a quick 3, 4, 5. Then give me a quick... What does this go to? 3? Let's do one of those. Well, let's get rid of the... No, that's fine. Okay. Damn. You get the fucking double... The double flash with this card? That's actually kind of crazy. I can't make any straights, though, unfortunately. Yeah, I think that's fine. Another +2 perception. You tunnel through the weird snow, popping your head at regular intervals to see where you're going. Some funny creatures pop out of the snow to say hello. They look like pill bugs and are only about the size of your thumbnail. They appear to be eating the snow, not you, so you leave them alone. Get a new card. Every so often, they square up with each other and emit a tiny burst of flames. You can't tell if it's an intimidation tactic or a mating display. You heard the snow was flammable. Huh, neat. Neat and epic. Okay. You come across a cluster of mush trees. They're not fully grown yet, but they're still pretty big. It might be good to harvest them before they get all gross and mushy during the raining season. If you were older, you probably could have cut them down and get some kudos for them. Okay, so you have to come back here when you're older, I see. Give them a friendly pat. Oh my god, again! This is crazy. Like, we would normally get 1 perception and 1 animal here, but because we have heroic, we get 2 and 2. That's crazy. We have optimized, like, insanely good for this. You like the mush trees. You give one a pat and are surprised when it moves under your hand. It's not the tree, though, but a camouflaged creature lying across the trunk. It's small and looks a little like an octopus or a starfish. Lots of long legs wrapped around the tree like it's giving it a hug. Go home. You're back. You spent the month exploring. And then guess what? Just, you know what? Two more perception just cause. Just cause you needed it. Just cause we're now at 44%. We started this... I don't know if anyone can check the clip, but I'm pretty sure we started this expedition at like 18 perception. I think we've more than doubled our perception going out. That is insane. Our bravery is almost up to stat. That's good. You wait to the sound of your parents arguing in hushed tones, clearly trying not to disturb you. You blink away the sleep from your eyes, eventually remembering, wait, isn't today your 13th birthday? Where's your birthday cuddles? Your parents always make a big deal about your birthday. You peek out through the privacy curtain on your bunk and listen in on their argument. You're being unreasonable, your mother says. Selene is a teenager now. You have to give him the opportunity to take calculated risks, or he'll start acting out. That's just what being a teenager is. Oh, this is interesting. This is a reverse of how it normally is. Normally the dad's like, go and do whatever you want. Geranium, he's like, I don't believe in organised education. Just live by vibes and understand the world through practical stuff. And the mum's the person who's like, she needs an education. Interesting it's flipped now. A title drop. Oh yeah, you're right, because it's a My god, we finally are a teenage exocolonist. Going off into the wilderness isn't a calculated risk, your dad replies. It's too dangerous. It's weird to hear your parents arguing. If they ever disagree, they sort it out quietly or go into meditation. This time they sound really upset. It's unsettling. Let's go ahead and hit them with the, You don't need to. They glance plus 10 stress. Oh shit, we're at 100. Is this where we get a heart attack and die? This is where we crash out like Darkest Dungeon, right? They glance at you. Your mum holds up her hand to silence you and goes right back to talking. Geranium, she grates. You said yourself that we need every person out there surveying for edible native plants. You're even going yourself. Why not our son? Your dad flails his hands helplessly. Because, Flulu, he's our son. It's our responsibility to keep him safe. You're not keeping anyone safe by coddling him, your mum almost shouts, and your dad flinches in shock. Selene's survival depends on him understanding this planet we're living on, so you're not doing him or the colony any favours by pretending that's not the case. It's funny they're saying this after we've literally spent like 2 months just outside by ourselves. Like, we've been outside, we kill monsters, we're like the most fucking experienced person on this planet at this point. I can take care of myself. You're brave, but you aren't stupid. Well, you assure them that you'll stay out of trouble. Your dad's shoulders sag as he shakes his head. You barely even know what's out there, kiddo, he mutters. Well, your mum's fierce expression softens. Hey, Selene, sorry. It's your birthday today, and here we are arguing like a pair of assholes. Happy birthday. They both give you a hug. We were meant to order up from the canteen and have your usual birthday breakfast, but we got to talking about how Utopia opened up positions in expeditions for kids 13 and older, and, well, that's you now. I suppose we'll have to let you spread your wings someday, your dad relents. I just feel better knowing if you were safe inside these colony walls. Damn, they're letting kids outside at 13 when literally last year the head of the security detail was ripped apart at the stomach? They must be struggling. That's what I'm gonna say. They must be fucking struggling out here if they're getting 13-year-olds out there. He gives your mum a faint smile. We decided early on to let you choose your own path in life. So if you want to join the expeditions, we're behind you. Just be safe. Unlocked, explore nearby and expeditions. You bet your ass that's exactly what we're going to be doing. Mid-quiet. When you play Metal Gear Solid 5. What are you doing over here? Done. Toughness 80. Jesus, toughness 80. That's crazy. Let's talk to you. I don't think this will affect. You tell Tangent you know where Dis's been going. You tell her that he's been sneaking out to explore the jungle. Not far away, but outside the walls. Tang looks concerned. Really? She says, wringing her hands. Is it safe? I'll keep him safe. She eyes you skeptically. Full offense, Selene, but you're just a kid, she replies. However, whoa, hold on. Here's fucking Tang always complaining to me, crying her eyes out that the adults treat her like a child. And then suddenly, when it's my turn to be responsible, oh, you're just a kid, Selene. You know what, Tang? Sort yourself out. What's our relationship at? 4 out of 10. Well, you know what? I suppose we're homies, whatever. I suppose it's good to know he's not out there alone. You're welcome, by the way. This is skipping stones across a flat stretch of rock. Talk to my sister today, he says. Talk to my sister Sorry. Talk to my sister today, he says. Skip. She's doing some kind of super secret extra credit project in engineering. She wanted to gloat, I guess. He tossed a rock into the air and catches it. Whatever. She just likes it when people pay attention to her. Does this interest you? Did you get the stress heart attack ending? The stress heart attack ending is my favourite. Oh, what's Dad saying? You find your dad comparing some plant samples. When he sees you, he puts down test tubes and gives you a big hug. Kiddo, he exclaims and kneels down to look you in the eye. I've been thinking. I want to say I'm sorry your mum and I were arguing on your birthday. We disagree sometimes, just like every couple. But it's unfair you had to see how the sausage... The sausage... This sounds like a right-wing slur. I'm sorry. You can't go around saying sausage. That is like what people are calling each other on 4chan, I swear to God. Gets made. I don't have persuasion 10. Like, our persuasion is so bad. It's so funny how we can't persuade a single person in this entire colony. We have 1 out of 100 persuasion. It's okay. Thanks for saying so. You're a great kid. Your mum and I talked it out, he continues. We're both just really putting our everything into the farm right now, and it's making us kind of snappy. You don't have to worry about us. About it, okay? He squeezed you in a hug. If you want to join Utopia's exploration team, just be careful. It's dangerous out there. Oh, buddy, believe me, I know. Cal. Fun nature fact needs 40 or higher. Does anyone care about perception? I don't think they do. Wait, you're organising, I remember. Your empathy. I don't think anyone gives a shit about perception. Let me relax in the lounge. I don't need words. I'm a child of action. That's what I'm saying. Let's chill with Cal. Cal's the homie. Cal is practicing hoverboard moves in the corner of the lounge. Because the board never touches the ground, the adults can't really complain, and this way he has pillows to land in. He's even working hard, trying and failing, flip after flip, but hasn't even broken a sweat. He waves you over. Hey Selene, he says cheerfully. You want to practice with me? +2 toughness, baby. +2 toughness because of the heroic stat. We cannot stop winning. It's crazy. What's our relationship with Cal? 2.5? Oh my god, I've been slacking. You practice with Cal for about an hour. It's exhausting. By the end, you're sweaty and a little sore, but you feel good. You promise him you'll come back all this month and keep him company. Okay. Yeah, get rid of acing a test. Acing a test sucks. You ace an incredibly hard maths test and it gives you a regular no-text 2-cost card? Get that shit out of here. We're late quiet. You better believe you already know what we're doing, baby. We're heading outside once again. How does this work now? Do we not have to sneak anymore? Oh, wait, hold on. Let me check. Because we're in a new year, do you think they'll have new stuff at the supply depot? No, it's all the same stuff that it is every time. No, wait, this cake is worth more now. 4. It used to be 2. It's a collectible. I mean, I guess we might as well buy it. Like, we're not using our kudos for anything else. Sure. Okay. And I still don't have any more gear slots, right? I need a perk for those. What kind of perk would give me more gear? Oh shit, it's probably fucking organization, right? Shit. Okay, well, maybe I'll do some organization later. I wanna quickly explore outside. Okay. Let's go to the place, I guess. So you can explore nearby, bravery plus perception, or survey the plains. Okay, can I ask anyone who's played this game before? Does survey the plains do the same thing where I can go around and like investigate everything, or is it a one-off event like the stuff inside the colony? Because I don't want to waste my my last heroic stack if it's just a one-off event. When I could go explore and get like 40 perception out in the fields. Does anyone know? I guess I could always just do a save here and then press it, and then if it doesn't work, we'll just load again. Oh no, we're fine. Okay. When you boarded the Expedition's autobus this morning, you didn't know what to expect. It trundled you and the other surveyors a few clicks north of the prosaic plains, a high flat area with cooler weather than your colony. You could barely control your excitement as you watched the landscape change, and now you're here. You're finally old enough for a real survey mission away from the colony. You greet Chief Surveyor Utopia at the depot. This here's a plasma cutter. This here's a plasma cutter, she says, handing you one. It's a tool for cutting and heating things. You can use it to make a fire, cauterize a wound, boil water, and it cuts some materials pretty alright. I've lost Hold on. How do people from South America from the South speak? Hey, y'all. You can use it for self-defense too, but I don't suggest it. Plus 10 combat, plus 2 to all. Holy shit. Cool, fire. She laughs. Cool it, sweets. This is a quiet area, and what we're doing, we're not supposed to be in danger. We're just gonna be taking notes and pictures, keeping track of all the flora and fauna we see. Just don't touch anything, unless I ask you to take a sample. Everything is potentially dangerous. We don't even know what's out there, which is why we need surveyors, even young'uns like you. I was gonna say South America, and I was like, wait, that's not what I meant. That's why I stopped myself halfway through, because I was like, that's not true. The Prosaic Plains are a sparse region. Like, you can assume that from the name, you can see things from a long way off. Is that what oh, because the plains. That's not what prosaic means, right? Utopia. Oh no, prosaic means what? Like far sight kind of thing? Having or using. No, commonplace or unromantic. Okay. Thank you, Julie. Thank you. I'm glad you heard my discipline there. Utopia sees you squinting at the horizon. And what are you going to do if you see something coming at you? Avoid it! Good kid. Utopia, another 2 perception, let's go. Utopia approves, patting you on the back. We don't need any trouble. Disjoints you. You must have come on an auto earlier, Bus. Ah, good, you're here, Utopia says, digging out another plascutter for Dis. You two greenhorns with me, for the foreseeable. Now, why don't we go sniff each other's... We don't gotta sniff each other's butts all the time, but I do expect y'all to be in yelling distance. Comms can get spotty out here. You and Dis share knowing glances. You've both been sneaking out to explore long before you were officially allowed to. Utopia also hands you a surveying drone and shows you how to launch it. It will automatically perform local scans wherever you go. Though detailed scans still need to be done manually. When you return it to the depot, it will upload its findings to the HoloNet. Your job is to cover ground, see what's out there, and so long as it isn't dangerous, record it. She slaps you on the back. Alright, team, don't want to get yourself killed out there, okay? They then went on to get immediately killed. I mean, this is... Oh, okay, I see. Okay. So... This is probably worse for us in the long run, because this gives you +1 to all red cards, and this just gives you +2 to the challenge. That's actually a lot worse, but I guess we'll use it while we're out here, because we have the +10 combat buff, right? Sure. We'll see how it goes. And we haven't really been in any trouble hitting the totals for any events yet, so I don't think we need to fully min-max when we could use the combat bonus for something, I guess. 2+ animal, 2+ animal. You stop to watch a herd of shaggy, purple-furred animals slowly meander down a slope. You've never seen them before. Let's go ahead and study them with my insane perception. Hey, go ahead and give me... You know what? Switch one out for that. Oh my god, this is actually... Okay. Okay, we're not fucking around anymore. The goals are actually getting a little hard. But that's fine. That's fine. We didn't actually have a big... Okay. Let's do a 1... 3, 4, 6. I mean, a 20 is pretty good. We just have to hit 11 on this last one. Boom, 19. I think that's the best we could do as well. Because, like, you can add this on here, but then... Wait. This is only worth... Wait, hold on. What's the goal? I've lost what the goal is. Pairs are only worth 1, huh? I guess I should do this then. This is worth 6. What's one less worth? 3? Okay. So that's 6. Oh, +3 for this. Right, okay, yeah, that's probably the best we have then, sure. +2 perception, baby. +1 kudos. Our perception is going to hit like 100 before we get to anything else to like 40. I swear to God. Oh, the 5-card flush. Oh shit, I should have checked. But I think we did the best we could have. The creature's fur is like grass, so they must be kind of a photosynths, an animal that gets part of their energy from the sun. You've heard of creatures like this, though you've never seen any yourself. Your survey journal doesn't have any information on this particular species. You found a new species. Maybe, that would be cool. You decide to name them just in case. You look at them through your holoculars at maximum zoom. They look like they have a super long jaws, like a huge underbite. Okay, so it has grass and it has a big mouth. We're going to call it the herding sunbiter. Sure, that sounds fun. Naming things is hard, so herding sunbiter will have to do. You log your discovery. +5 kudos. Let's go. Okay, this works out perfectly, because now that we've got a new area, we're getting new stuff. You're crossing a clearing when you hear a terrible cracking, pounding sound. A massive creature bursts through the trees. A boulder with arms. A bush growing off its back. A bush bub. Utopia mentioned these. Part animal, part vegetable, and part mineral. These usually gentle giants camouflage themselves as part of the forest. Bravely stand your ground. That is a real bad hand. Go ahead and... Where's my redraw hand? Yeah. Okay, that's better. I mean, 12, that's fine. I think we do one of these. That gives us 6. If I remove this, you get 3. And if I do this, you get another 3. I think this is better because it's still 6, but it's now 3 instead of 2. Yeah, next round. 11? Okay, we're chill. Never mind, we're chill. If I do this... 27. I think that's the best we're gonna get. Sure. Oh, fuck, we missed one. God damn it. Well, we'll take the extra bravery. The creature pounds past you, its powerful stone-like gorilla arms smashing the ground. What's our bravery at? Oh shit, one more bravery and we hit the perk. It doesn't even seem to see you and goes around you without even looking at you. You look around, but there's no sign whatsoever of whatever motivated the bush shrub to run so fast. At least that's something to be grateful about. I like how the text is reflected in the water. That's a fun little thing there. You stop to admire the light glinting off the water of a shallow circular lake. And you notice some strange rocks near your feet. They're pink and red, bobbing in the shallow water of the shore. The rocks are flashing golden yellow. This one, then that one, then a pause, then that one, then the first one again. You thought it was reflected sunlight at first, but no, the rocks themselves are glowing. I think we repeat the pattern. You play the memory game with them, touching the stones in the pattern they give you. Let's go. We doubled our empathy, baby. Oh no, empathy is the only thing we actually have some level of skill in. It's persuasion we have nothing. You feel emotions coming off the rocks. Affection, interest, gratefulness. Somehow you understand. They like the contact. +2 animals, baby. Are they creatures or rocks? Sometimes the line between the two can be blurry on Vatumna. They can't move, but they learn about the world from creatures who pass by and touch them. Like the way animals rub to leave their scent, these rocks entice animals to play with them and leave information about the world. You get the sense they're excited for your new scent. To what end? You don't know. Ominous. Or wholesome. Who knows? What's out here? Can you just stand here and be like, ah, the beauty of nature? Do the card colours have any relevance to the challenge type? Not that I've seen. Some challenges will give you like a +1 to a certain type of, like, some of the specific physical challenges will be like +1 physical to physical cards. But from what I understand, the average challenge doesn't have any benefit for doing it with the cards the same colour. Another one of these lads. Suddenly, something big suddenly bursts out of the jungle and scampers across the path in front of you. It looks like a miniature landslide, bush-covered stone being pulled forward by powerful arms. It's a bush bub, and hot on its heels is a second, smaller one. These slow, thoughtful creatures are rarely so full of energy. Jesus, they're fucking going today, huh? They charge back and forth across the path as you wisely keep your distance from the powerful animals. But all the crashing and stomping they're doing, they don't seem to be angry. You swear they were actually being playful? Impossible. Okay. I'm gonna head and say this is impossible. That means we don't do it. To be fair, I assume it goes like easy, medium, hard, impossible. And impossible doesn't actually mean impossible. It just means like the score will be so high, you're gonna have to have like an absurdly lucky RNG or like the most hyper optimized deck of all time to actually like get it. So, and also let's roleplay a little here. We said we weren't gonna engage people, so let's just get closer to watch. They seem to be playing a game of tag. When the chaser runs up to the runner, they reverse roles. They do it with such gusto that the surrounding underbush is completely crushed in a wide circle. An almost perfect circle. Then, all at once, the first one crouches down onto the path and tucks its arms and its head under the bushes on its back. You would swear it was just a rock now. The second one encircles the first one several times, sniffing, then crouches in the same position. Now might be your chance to get past them. The Bush Bubs dance. 3 with +2 to a card next to it. Okay, that seems pretty strong. We're going to keep watching. In perfect sync, +2 animals, by the way, the two creatures slowly stretch out and up, revealing their rocky bodies and reaching their surprisingly long necks up to the sky. They begin to shake their bushes and rattle their antlers in rhythm, with each other, as they stomp slowly around the clearing they've made. You think they are dancing. The intensity of the dance increases. They're both shaking their backs so hard that some of their branches and fruit are flying loose. Instinctively, you reach out to grab a piece of fruit. At that moment, the dancers shift and... Ouch! One of them steps on your hand with the full force of its massive body. You let out a cry of pain and clutch your hand to your chest. Oh, that looks bad. Uh-oh. The two creatures that had been so intent on each other hadn't even noticed you. They're so startled, and perhaps embarrassed, that take off running in opposite directions. Well, that was weird. Well, we just took fucking a quadrillion stress, but I guess I should be happy that we didn't fucking lose a hand. Anyway. Yeah, I think we got kind of unlucky this run. I think... Oh, hold on. This sometimes gives us more morale. Hey, Selene. Dis greets you cautiously as you pass on the inner path. Hey, do you want me to show you something? Dis almost never makes overtures of friendship. Whatever it is, it must be pretty cool. I'm gonna gas him up. Let's say yes, and you always find the coolest stuff. You follow him for nearly half an hour. A couple of times, he stops to listen for something, then continues onwards, tromping through the fields of broad-topped mush trees and swaying antler ferns. After a while, you start to wonder if he's just lost. You're about to say something about it when he holds his hand off for silence and directs you to crawl under a huge mushroom. On the other side, you have a view down to one of the perfectly round ponds, taking up most Taking up most of it is an enormous Xeno, its legs deep underwater. It's a balneal, Dis tells you. They live in the swamps. You don't usually see them here. This one seems totally at home. It dips its long neck and even longer mouth into the pond, sucking up water from the bottom, and spewing it out of a sprout in the back of its head. +2 animals. We should kill it while it's distracted. Jesus! She's going fucking... Like you actually can go, like, genocide mode, I guess. Fucking Undertale out. It was going crazy out here. The spray of beautiful turquoise water sparkles in the sun. Tiny, colourful bird-like creatures dart around it, catching the tiny fish that come spraying out. We're going to sit and watch quietly. You enjoy the pretty scene together. No! Where was my +10 morale? Oh, fuck. Or +10 stress, whatever. Go home. Well, we did get quite a few stats, to be fair, so I can't complain too much. We got quite a lot from the heroic. Late quiet. Into early pollen. Okay. Right. Time for another break, and I can actually run the ads at the correct time now. I'm having quite a lot of fun playing, so I might go for another hour or so. Yeah, I'm really enjoying playing the game, so I'm happy to overrun a little bit here. Cool. I'll be back in 5-10 minutes. I'll see you then. Man. Yakuza 8. Got some bangers on it. I am on record as saying they've never reached the karaoke heights of Bakamitai, Judgment, or like Machine Gun Kiss, but Honolulu City Lights, it was a banger, folks. It was a banger. It wasn't up there as a 10 out of 10, but Yakuza 8 has like a good amount of 8 and 9s out of 10s in the karaoke. I'll put it up there. You love the Walrus Beach so much. So do I. It's great, isn't it? Just seeing them all chilling out there. There's always a different one to look at. They're just vibing. Exactly. The problem is, this is the album version. It doesn't have the karaoke in it. Oh, no. Hold on, let me see if I can get it. Hold on. Let's get it up there. Oh, you keep going. Yakuza 8. Honolulu City Lights karaoke. Okay, here we go. Is this the English or the Japanese version? I guess we'll find out in a second. Here you go. Look at this. This is why you should play Yakuza 8. Look at this. You're at the fucking club, the bar with the friends, the homies. You're singing the karaoke. You got like the cool hot people and then the fucking washed up losers on the bench. All the men in their mid-40s who fucking just giving up on having jobs. It doesn't have the sound effects either. Where is the fucking one with? Okay, here we go. Is this gonna be in?
Guess it's my turn.
Oh god, it's in English.
This one's for you guys.
It's so hard being a Yakuza fan. Whoa, buddy! Why has he got her in the bikini? You fucking dirty dog! He's got her in the damn bikini outfit. Hold on. Okay, Honolulu City Lights for only Kiryu screams interjections. Okay, here we go. Dragon of Dojima, by the way. A man who has single-handedly toppled the entire Yakuza system in Japan multiple times. Honolulu. A man who, in Yakuza 5, fought 200 people by himself and won, by the way, with no help. But anyway, back to what we were actually here for. Kiryu is so cool, they should make a game only about him. They should make 7 games only about him. Well, actually, to be fair, 4 and 5 are also about several other characters. Anyway, this, what you gotta say. You slip through the colony gates, feeling the breeze of the mushroom forest ruffle your hair. You look around for Dis, but he's nowhere to be seen. Maybe he went to class today. Probably not. Okay, that's pretty good card. Like, you could have it as a 2, or you can get it as a 4. As you're about to return to the colony, you hear what sounds like crying coming from one of the expedition vehicles. You pull back the tarp that keeps it being blanketed with the fungal spores, or from being blanketed with the fungal spores, and find Dis curled up in the cabin. He wipes his eyes and turns away. Go away, he mutters. You okay? I'm fine. Just leave me alone. I have no persuasion. Sorry, folks. I can't help you at all with this. Do you want to talk about it? Why did you ask my sister? He mumbles. Tang is so mature. She knows everything. What's our... We're at 2, okay. I'm just a sensitive little crybaby who doesn't know anything. Dis wraps his hands around his legs and hides his face in his knees. I hate her, he mutters. Everyone thinks she's so smart, but she's just a big meanie. I hate everyone here. I hate being here. I just want to be left alone. Well, sucks to suck, I guess. I'm out of here. Let me have a quick look and see if there's anything on the floor that is now highlighted with my insane perception skills. You know what? I think I'm going to take this off. I don't think 10 combat is really going to help me at all versus getting +1 on every single card I use. A red card I use. Your dad was sniffing and sneezing pretty hard this morning. He collapsed around this time last year, so you've been feeling anxious about his health, especially now the pollen in his back. He's working hard in the fields, respirator hanging from his neck as he grunts and shovels dirt into a wheelbarrow. He sees you coming and stands up straight, coughing a little as he stretches his back. Hey kiddo, what brings you out here? Working hard or hardly working, am I right? Ooh. No, we are a 13-year-old child. We are going to be worried about our dad literally coughing up blood again. We're going to tell him to wear his respirator. Your dad makes his blah 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 motion with his hands. I do. Don't look at me like that. I'm just getting some fresh air. It's hard to breathe with that thing on. I'm racing to get these pixie beans in the ground, he continues. We have to have them all set for a great harvest in time for Ventumlia. He leans on a shovel, trucking one foot behind the other and rocking back and forth. Truth is, I've been working like a dog. I'd love to get out of here for a while. Hey, what do you say you and I go on a little walk, he says, brightening. I know you don't get outside the walls much either. So we could, but we could use a little nature walk. I study all the plants the foragers bring back, and I've never really seen them in the wild. Sounds great. Awesome, your dad exclaims. I know you'd pick up what I'm throwing down. Your mum doesn't see the draw, he continues, flipping his shovel up on his shoulder and picking his way carefully through the turned fields. She likes what she can control, you know. There's a whole planet out there, and I want to go explore. He stops and doubles over, suddenly racked with a coughing fit that makes him unable to speak. He tries a few times to catch his breath, but each time he starts coughing harder. Why aren't you wearing the fucking respirator, buddy? The pink pollen in the air swirls and eddies around you both. Maybe you should stay indoors, buddy. Oh, he whispers. You're just like instance that old stick in the mud. I remember when we were younger, she was already walking around with her nose in everyone's business. He already thinks she knows what's best for people. Despite his brave words, he has to hold on to you for balance as he catches his breath again. Maybe now's not the best. This time. He grasps, finally putting his respirator back on. But, you and me, we have a date with the outside world, kiddo. I'm taking a rain check. Oh, he says, his eyes red-rimmed and streaming from irritation. I can't wait until Instance figures out a treatment for this shimmer thing. She says maybe next year. Maybe the one after it. I'm going to be first in line, you bet. Well, sucks to suck part 2. I'm going to go and chill inside. No, my organisation! You're relaxing after hours when Auntie Sedent pops her head into the lounge. The kitchen, she announced in her artificially sweet voice, is looking for someone to help with part-time cooking duties. Someone young, someone responsible, someone organised. Someone, she stares pointedly at the teens in the room, who might have too much free time on their hands. I'd love to help, but like, my organisation is fucking awful. Sweating away over humid food nanoprinters really isn't your thing, so you hang back. Auntie Sedent sighs and rubs her hand on the apron. Well, if anyone changes their mind, I could use the help. Ooh, do I want to get rid of a 3 cost or 3 power card that does nothing? Do I? It has a special... Gems matter for other cards. Oh, in that case, no. I guess maybe there's some cards that are like, if you have cards with gems, they get bonuses or something? And I definitely don't get rid of this. This seems pretty good. We're done. We're gonna keep our memories. Okay. Okay. We want to get bravery up by 1. Then, I think we want to get our organisation up to 20. I have a feeling, I might be wrong, I have a feeling the organization perk is that you're going to be able to get another gear unlock. And having a second gear unlock is going to be fucking huge. So, let's go and chat with everyone real quick. She's doing sports ball. That's chill. Cal, you're doing chill. That's good. You guys, I need 20 organization as well to talk to my mum. Classic. Just mum things. I have to have 20 organization before you can talk to them. Okay, you get 2 organization for researching xenobotany. That might be the strat. What does biology get again? Oh, it just lets you do that. Okay. How much organization do you get from this? 2 organization and 2 persuasion. 2 organization, 1 perception. Okay. Well, I don't want to really start doing too much of this, but having persuasion might be useful. I feel like out of all of these, bravery and persuasion are the 2 I'd actually want. Because bravery is good for fighting, and persuasion is useful for, like, you know, getting people to do what you want, which is quite important. We're gonna okay. We're gonna do this one. Then I'm gonna try and get 1 more bravery. You know what? Actually, no. We'll do bravery now. Just for whatever reason, if the buff is actually like really useful going forward. Bravery is this one. Sports ball. You heard the security chief Rhett is on the lookout for lookouts. That is, for kids to chill on top of the wall all afternoon and count Xenos. Sounds way better than going to class. He gives you a once-over, eyes narrowed. All right, he says. Look over there at the end of the field. What does that sign say? You need perception 20 or greater? Oh, buddy. We're a bit above that. 52. You can read the sign easily. It says, if you can read this, your eyesight is 20/20. Huh, what a weird sign. What does that mean? Rhett nods in approval. Good, you pass. Come back next month and I'll put you on the roster. Okay. I guess we'll do this. That did not do what I thought it was. I'm an idiot. Sure. I feel like there was a better way to do this. No, basically, it's only worth +1. I think this... I don't... Oh, wait, I can do this. And that gives 3. That's only worth... It's only worth 3 to get a straight there. Whereas we could get a straight here. And that also gives you... I think this is the best we're going to get. Okay, excellent. Our bravery is over the limit. Our toughness is up. You're getting older. It's that magical time in your life, full of discoveries and possibilities, when children become adults and their bodies change in weird, wonderful, and often embarrassing ways. When you were younger, Congruence gave your class a frank presentation about preparing for the changes your bodies would experience over the next few years. Which part of the presentations were relevant to you? Menstruating, breast growth, voice changing, getting erections. None of it. I'm like a doll down there. Okay, that's a bit fucking blunt, but let's go with this one. You and your friends giggled your way through the Congruence's presentation and left with a new appreciation for the wonders of the human body. Puberty had felt like something that would happen so far in the future it didn't apply to you. You put it out of your mind, even as you noticed Cal's voice begin to drop and Mars starting to dress differently. Until one morning, you wake up and something feels different. You just know something's off as soon as you open your eyes. Things are squelchier than you expect them to be down there. Uh-oh. You were having an exciting dream and then something happened, but you can barely remember it. You want to close your eyes again. You remember Congress's sexual education classes, and you're really, really not prepared for the real-world practical applications. After a few minutes, you sigh, muster up the courage to look under the blankets. Yeah, that's a thing. Okay, we're dealing with that. We're not ignoring that. You wait for your parents to leave for work, calling out. It really is a teenage simulator, huh? We're getting all the experiences. Calling out that you want to miss breakfast if you lie around in bed. When they're gone, you carefully strip the sheets off your bed and stuff them in the recycler. You put in a requisition for new sheets. Okay. I wouldn't have fucking burnt them. You could have just washed them. You fucking put them in the recycler and got new ones. That's fucked up. That night, you find your dad waiting for you. He's pulled your privacy curtain back to show your stripped bed and looks up with a knowing smile when you enter with new sheets. He laughs, putting on an exaggerated detective impression. Now, I can only think of one reason why a teenager suddenly cares about doing his own laundry. He points up at you and explains, "By Jove, I've got it. What's up, Selene? Something you want to share with your old man?" Buddy. Okay. I think if my father did this, I would want to kill myself. Like the exaggerated Sherlock Holmes thing? It could have just been like, hey, I noticed that it's that time. Let's have the talk. Instead of doing it like a fucking... but I guess that's his thing. You're not sure why this part needs to be in the game? I mean, it's the teenage simulator, huh? You feel your rage. Okay, this is cringe. Kids get wet behind the ears. He's so embarrassing. Gain status hormones. Oh, shit. Rebellion increases tripled. Oh, shit. What is happening? You feel so on edge today. Like, everything feels so unfair and tragic. Like, you want to punch stuff and cry about it. Like, you want to be left alone, but you also desperately want attention. It feels like a fount of new energy is starting to bubble up inside you. Dangerous, uncontrollable energy. Welcome to puberty, Selene. Are we just going to have this for, like, fucking 5 more years? Well, probably the rest of the game, if I had to guess. New perk. Extra card draw. Oh, fucking let's go. Huge. Isn't that the same as engineering? Yeah, nice. That makes our card that works with more cards in hand even better. Beautiful. Okay, let's go ahead and work in the depot. Seek rolls their eyes when they see you report to the depot for your first day as clerk. Oh, it's you. They deadpan. Well, at least you might learn something useful while you're here. The depot is where the precious nanoprinter lives. Seek lords over it like a tyrant, and they don't like children. They load the depot module onto your holopalm and walk you through the process. People submit requisitions for the nanoprinter through this portal, they explain. It's your job to program the correct routine into that nanoprinter to fulfill the work order. Then, you mark it as available for delivery or pickup, depending on if we have a delivery person available. Seek grumbles, and we almost never do. With that perfunctory explanation, Seek leaves you to figure out what to do on your own. It's okay for the first hour or so, because no one puts in a requisition at all. It is still pretty early. Maybe everyone is still asleep? I mean, we need to do organisation. We want more organisation, so let's organise. Clean and organise the depot. There isn't a lot to organise, as you don't store a lot of stuff here, apart from things people need all the time, like toothpaste. But you find a bucket and a mop, and start to mop the floors the old-fashioned way, because there's nothing wrong with taking pride in your work. You're jerked back to reality by the haptic pulse through your holopalm. Your first order. You excitedly open your holopalm and read it. Elbow grease, 1 gallon it reads. From Cal Geoponics. Delivery ASAP. Very funny, Cal. Fucking jokester. You dismiss the phony requisition. Ha ha ha, Cal's got jokes. Another one pops up on your holo screen. Flashlight fluid, 2 gallons, an enemy, sports ball, delivery ASAP. Okay, are we just gonna hit constant joke requests until our intelligence isn't high enough to realise it? Everyone's just starting to fuck with us because it's day 1. Really an enemy? Another bogus requisition? Are your friends trying to prank you? You've barely dismissed the second one before a third one comes in. ID 10 T-gas, flammable, 2 cubic meters pressurized, tangent, engineering, delivery, ASAP, caution. Oh, idiot gas, I see. You almost got me, Tang. Tang's not really the pranking type, but you stop yourself from looking up idiot gas, you dismiss the requisition and message your friends to knock it off. Finally, you get a real requisition and get down to work. It's easier than you thought. You're just finishing up when Mars strolls in. We don't have organising. Fuck. This is why we're here. She hops up on the depot counter and primly crosses her legs. I am so totally relieved to have you as my assistant here, Selene. Finally someone to haul boxes and fetch things so I can focus on the important work. Yeah, that's not going to work, Mars, I'm afraid, because I'm here to learn organisation, so I'm not going to just fucking move boxes. Maybe we could share responsibilities. I don't care which one of you is in charge, Seek interrupts, so long as the work gets done. Seek pauses. Wait, did you wash the floors, they said, looking impressed. Well, that does deserve a reward. Here you go. They swipe their hollow palm, and you feel yours pulse as a couple of kudos are deposited into your account. Mars can hardly wait until Seek is gone to giggle. Either way, I'm glad you're here. This job is usually so boring. Okay, well that's kind of fucked us, but that's fine. Okay. It's not a very good score, but we want this because then we get +1 skill reward because it's a mental challenge. This is worth 3. If I switch this out to here, you get 1 extra point and for the 4. You get 1 extra point for the pair, but it would come to 1 less. And I can't do anything about this, so I think that's as good as we're gonna get. Nope, never mind. I could have got 22 apparently. Whatever, we got 4 organisation, which is pretty good. Okay, early dust. Give me a log. If I can get my organisation up to 33, then I think we like never have to touch it again, basically. You're still doing your thing. What are you up to? Tang. Auntie Seaton tried to talk to me about puberty today, she said, rolling her eyes. It was a pleasure to tell her I seem to be suffering no ill effects from the malady. She shrugs dismissively. Perhaps there is a limit to genetic recombination therapy, as I do not seem to be undergoing the effects common among those who are born to this array of hormones. I should advise Chief Engineer Instance. Okay, wait for another year. See what happens. So here, how you doing this? I want to go with them, he mumbles. But like, not with them, you know? I just want to be alone in the wilderness for a while. His little smile plays across the corner of his lips. It sounds nice. Okay. Cal. Yeah, same thing as always. That's fine. Selene, what do you think about this? Mars walks towards you, haughty, stops, poses with her hand on her hips, and then turns and walks away. I call it my cool walk, Mars says, looking over her shoulder. I also have a bored walk and a flirty walk. It's important to switch them up once in a while. You know what? That's so damn true, Mars. It's always good to switch up your walks. Mars insists being the one who talks to people and takes requisitions, while you work hidden in the back loading packages onto the conveyor belt. Mars is counting her kudos tips for the week. Mars hoots. 10 kudos! I'm going to buy so many sour sticks with all these tips. It's not fair. You're the one running around in the back doing all the heavy lifting, while she gets all the credit and kudos. And you want the kudos because... mainly just the principle. I'm not even using them. The card shop so far has kind of sucked. But it's the principle. Lose my temper. -3 to the last cars. That doesn't seem very good. Are you jealous? Um. Fuck. This is why we needed persuasion. Whatever, we're just gonna pout. Fuck it. Instead of gloating, Mars put out. Ugh, you know, fun. Here, have half the tips. I don't even want them if you're gonna act like that about it. You realise she was only acting like a brat to make you angry. She didn't want to win, she wanted to fight. For Mars, having a good argument is entertainment. Better than watching the same holovids over and over again. Well, honestly, Mars, learn to socialise. Give me a 3. Give me a 4. Give me a 5. Can I do better than this? The problem is, I don't think we can. I think that's the best we can do, because we can't mess with this too much. Yeah. Nope, never mind. I apparently got 33. What the hell? It's my organization at 19. Okay. It's Vatumnia, a time for speeches, games, and feasting. You stare hungrily at the feast table. Sure, it's mostly soy rations, but it's still more food than you usually see at all at one time. This year, though, there's something new. Great big tureens of glowing beans. Weird. You try to sneak some food before the speeches start, but the chief engineer Instance catches you and smacks your hand away. Your mum gets really mad at her, and it causes a huge yelling match. Your dad directs you away from the table as Instance blames your mum for the way things are right now, whatever that means. Your dad passes you a soy sweet to keep your tummy busy during the speeches. He's the best. Governor Udicott takes the stage and manages to calm everyone down. Welcome everyone to our 4th Vatumnia celebration, she says, speaking through a maxiphonal. Her voice has been getting weaker lately, and can't reach the same across the square as it used to. I'm proud as always to stand before you as your governor and to celebrate another year of peace and prosperity on this beautiful planet. She is going to die in like another year or so, and it's going to cause insane drama in the colony. I guarantee you. Udicott steps aside, wobbling a little as she walks, leaving Seek to complete the annual formalities. Your mum steps forward. This year's feast includes a new glow-in-the-dark food. Pixie beans are our first domesticated Vatumnian crop. The crowd applauds, and your mum raises her hand. Credit goes to Geranium. He insisted we dedicate a third of our fields to them, so you also have him to thank for the light show in your toilets tonight. Ha 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 ha. A smattering of laughter ripples through the crowd. Your dad chuckles nervously. Your mum's smile fades. As you know, we lost our hydroponics and microbial soil during the wormhole accident, she says. These pixie beans will make up for the losses we faced with our Earth's crops. Udicott's weedy voice rattles through the maxophonar. Thank you, everyone. Let's get on with the games. I mean, we did the bot match last time. I guess we'll just do the science fair. We'll just keep jumping between them to show that we have our brains and our brawn. Let's go ahead and science fair this up. On the other hand, bot gets you both Cal and an enemy points, whereas brains just gets you points with what's her face. Whatever. We did bot last time. Let's do science fair. Tangent's science fair project is monstrously complicated. She gave a 20-minute speech about cell division in a few different Vatumnian species that goes not just over your head, but the heads of everyone in the crowd. What is she even doing locked up in that lab all day? Instance is intrigued. She asks Tang a series of questions, soon honing in on something Tang overlooked. Tang is so upset with herself, she can barely finish answering. My turn. Present our project. Right, what are we looking at here? 58? 58 we could maybe do. Is that the best we should do? That gets us 15. Sure. I don't have a 2. Is this getting +1 because of the... If I do this, it's going to lose... No? Okay. I think... Okay. That's pretty good. Ooh. I think I'm doing that. I don't think anything can beat just doing max flush, because it gives you 10. Yeah, I think we're good with that. How goes the teenage exocolonist? It's going well, man of answers. I found out if you have the bravery attribute and you go outside, you get an absurd amount of free points. Like, I think I went from perception 18 to perception like 45 in a single month. But yeah, we're kind of... I was saying this, min-maxing, oh, you already know it. I was like, okay, let's be honest, let's not try and do all 3, because we're just not going to have the time to do it. I'm just going to focus on 2, and without realizing it, I've kind of gone down the alt-right pipeline. I'm like, no empathy, no creativity, no persuasion, just science and working out at the gym. So it's not what I really wanted, but you know, it's too late. I'm too deep in the pipeline now. I can't leave. Your project this year is on power generation. Explain the ways the colony will be able to generate power once the nuclear energy engines eventually need to be turned off. You've compared the efficiency of burning mushwood, pellets, spark snow, or the thin oil they found under the southern swamps. You'd love to outfit the colony with solar panel power, but those panels are full of precious metals you haven't found alternatives for on Vertumnia. You'll include that wind and hydroelectric power are the most easiest to maintain and the most sustainable, impressing everyone with your working model of a hydroelectric dam. Gain status popular. Kudos doubled. Okay, you just get the same reward, huh? Finally, it's time for a feast. The pixie beans are a hit. Your parents keep touting their many benefits. They grow well here, they're super nutritious, taste great, they're really versatile, and kids love their bright, multicolored glow. Your rumbling stomach has made you grouchy. Your parents won't let you eat until they finally stop bragging about their dumb beans. You consider the options: pixie bean soup, pixie bean salad, pixie bean chili, and even pixie bean aquafaba dessert. Everything glows in the evening twilight. You sullenly shove your pixie bean everything around on your plate. You don't even want to eat them anymore. Stupid beans, stupid feast, stupid games, stupid everyone. Ugh. Every time someone talks to you, especially about how great these beans are and how great your parents are for growing them, you get more irritated. They're just beans. It's like they love these beans more than they love you. You're probably just hungry. Now, normally I would say screw the stupid beans because we're teenage role-playing, but I kind of want to know what the pixie beans taste like. They've built them up so much. It's been such a long-running, ongoing drama about these pixie beans that I want to actually, like, know what they're like. You want to rebel against the stupid beans, but the truth is, you're too hungry to resist. You count backwards from 10 to calm yourself down so you don't blow up at your mum. Why is she smiling all the time? Ugh. You settle on glowering at her over your plate of glowing beans. She notices, but purses her lips and turns away from you to talk to someone else. Rude. Are they Scran? I'm waiting to find out. You shovel food into your mouth, trying to not look you enjoying it. Okay. It is as delicious as everyone said. It is Scran. It's pure Scran, folks. The consensus is Scran. You start to feel more human as the more you eat. Right, yeah, food. Food is great. Oh, here we go. +2 to cards with gems. Okay, now we're fucking popping off. You do feel better after you eat something. Everyone's in high spirits after dinner, breaking off into little groups to talk or make music together as the sky darkens for the shortest night of the year. You feel your mood improve by the minute as your friends pull you into a fun, rhythmic clapping game. Your irritation fades. You wonder if this is what congruence means when she warned you your hormones would make you feel out of control sometimes. When you get back to your quarters, you get ready for bed. Your dad gives you a big hug. It's exactly what you needed. Oh, panic, okay. Done. Kudos. Mid-dust. We're clear-minded. Hormones. Okay. What's our organisation now? 19? Okay, we need to get one more organisation, then we can talk to our mum. Okay, well, let's keep doing it, I guess. Work in the depot, baby. It's been a while, but it's time to attend a meeting of the Secret Fun Times Club. Mars started the SFC years ago when you were little kids. Tangent and Tammy agreed to join at the time, but then you all got busy with other things and forgot about it. And then Tammy died. You met in an unused conference room in the command, which Mars says is perfect for a secret club. Club President Mars brings the meeting to order. Tang, Vice President of Writing Down Secrets, records the meeting notes on a holopalm. As Vice President of Fun Ideas, it was your job to come up with something for the club to do today. You chose making friendship bracelets and brought all the supplies you need. Aww. Today, Mars announced, we're going to make friendship bracelets, and I have an even better idea. We're going to sell them to people for kudos. This isn't really how kudos is supposed to be used, but Mars is hard to argue with sometimes. The three of you spent the afternoon braiding bracelets out of recycled bits of wire and bright plastic packing straps. Your hearts aren't really in it though. All three of you know that Tammy would have been much better than you. Making friendship bracelets was one of her favourite things. She always gave them to people and didn't expect anything in return. Eventually, it's Mars who calls the meeting early. She takes all your misshapen bracelets and looks at them dubiously. I don't know if people will want to trade their kudos for these, but I'll do my best. I'll put the kudos in the club treasury. Meeting adjourned. You ask Tangent if she thinks Mars is actually going to sell them. I think so, Tang tells you, but the club doesn't even have a treasury. She'll probably just keep the kudos for herself. She doesn't seem to care. Card becomes mental. You're fucking mental, you are. Oh, wait, hold on, look at this. Boom. Oh, fuck, it becomes 6. Shit. Okay. Well, I'll do this way, I guess. 3 of a kind for 3. Oh, that makes it an 8. Well, I guess that's good. Sure, I don't think we could... Maybe we could do it better? I don't know. Yeah, maybe we could have done it better. Whatever. Got more organising. We're above 20 now. Let me see if the depot has any more stuff in it. No? Just the same things, huh? I thought they would sort these things out at some point, but whatever. Alright, let's go talk to our mum. How's it going, Cal? You just chill. Mummy, I have 20 organisation now. I can tell you what I learnt today. Oh, another paperwork. Oh, paperwork is actually really good now. Well, you haven't really been in school for a while, or even in engineering, but you tell your mum about some paperwork you had to deal with. You were pretty good at organisation, so it was easy. Do you know why we call it paperwork? Your mum laughs. It's true. It's not like you're sorting actual paper. Back on Earth, we used to have paper to... Nah, never mind. She slaps you on the back. Good for you having your having your head together. Okay. I want to get organising up to 33 and see if it gives us another perk. Mars called me a maladapted degenerate today. Jesus, that's pretty harsh. That's like fucking fascism coded. That's like, People who call you that are like people who say like you should leave the country, or like you have to be put in a program. Then she told me she's just trying to help. Like everything would be fine if I just acted like everyone else. He scowls. Everyone thinks we're so much better than the people we left back on Earth, but they're just as close-minded and stupid. Real. I can help them with the animals. I get... Oh, shit. Lassoing a float cow. 4 and then +1 for each gem on other cards. Oh, shit. That sounds pretty good. Your dad is working with the float cows. One of them is sick and isn't producing enough urine as a ballast and keeps wanting to float away. Your dad is building a spike so he can tie her down until she feels better. You hold... Oh, look at this little guy. You hold onto the leash, feeling like a little kid with a balloon. A big, woolly, gassy balloon. It looks down at you with placid, unblinking eyes. You can see yourself refracted in them. Weird. Neat. Okay, do you have like another organization level now? Yeah, 40, okay. Right, so it's like everyone else, okay. Okay, everyone else I think is trapped behind needing 40 for the next thing. Okay, let's keep organizing. I think what, 3? Maybe 3 more? If we can get 4 a turn. Oh, fuck, we're gonna need to do 4. Whatever. You're scrolling through a hollow novel behind the desk when Tangent comes in. She pauses and looks uncomfortable when she sees you and Mars looking at her, and quickly disappears into the shelves. You and Mars shrug. A few minutes later, Tang comes up to the counter and drops a fistful of candy. She shifts from foot to foot as you ring her up, jostling up and down and rubbing her stomach. I also need something behind the counter, she says quietly. Some medicine. You ask what she needs, and she mumbles the name. You can't hear her. I'm sorry, can you repeat that? She mumbles it again, a little louder. Mars stifles a giggle. I'm sorry, what? Tang rolls her eyes. Stars, she curses. I need fart pills, okay? The stupid alien bacteria and all the weird native foods makes my stomach upset. OMG, Mars laughs. You have blue gut? Really? Tang the Perfect has blue farts? Tang crosses her arms and looks miserable. You give Mars a questioning look. Blue gut? Mars says. You know, when you keep farting and farting all the time, like this blue dusty stuff? Mars leans over the counter to get a better look at Tang's backside. Oh no, she says dramatically. White was not the best colour to wear today, Tangent. Your butt's as blue as Selene's hair. Mars cackles as Tang anxiously cranes her neck to get a look at her rear. Liar. Tang mumbles, not meeting your eyes. Just give me the pills, please. I don't want to talk about my stupid body. I'm trying to think. In most situations, I'd be sensitive and nice. I would do not ever try to lighten the mood in this situation. That's a fucking death sentence. But Tang always talks about how she hates when people try and, patronize her. So just give her the pills, man. You jab Mars in the ribs before she can say any more jokes and ring up Tang's request without another mention. She hands over the bag and Tang shoots you a grateful smile before leaving the depot, looking a little more relieved than when she came in. 1 for organising, let's fucking go. Okay. We do this. Oh no, hold on. I thought this card gets plus... Oh, it gets +1. Oh, okay. That's annoying. I mean, I can do that, but that's not amazing, is it? Wait, now I've confused myself. Hold on. I had something up and then I've completely lost... Okay. Like this. Like, hold on. Yes, okay, there we go. But now I can't, oh, fuck. I guess I'll do this. Apparently that's the super goal. I mean, I can't see any better way to do it, so I guess I'll take that. Apparently I could have got 34. Are you serious? 34? I don't know how the hell I got that, but You know what? We'll take it. Okay. One more, and we hit this organization level. I'll just do a quick check, make sure no one's, you know. Ooh. Quick bob of fruit. You're doing fine. How are you doing? You're doing fine. How you doing? You're doing fine. How you doing? You're doing fine. How you doing? You're doing fine. Oh, if I have more than 20, can I offer to help the canteen now? Apply to work in the kitchen because I have organisation. Surely the kitchen gives you organisation. Antecedent is looking. Yeah, move on into him. She bustles over to you. You'll be perfect, Selene, she says, hugging you. Then loudly to some of the others in the room, she declares, I'm glad somebody around here is responsible enough to put in their share of the work. Everyone else ignores her, shifting awkwardly. No one wants to disappoint their auntie. Antecedent gestures towards the nearby cafeteria and tells you to come by next week so she can show you the ropes. And then we never go again. Could you imagine? Alright, what do you do in the kitchen? Creativity and empathy? Okay, we actually are never going again. So sorry, Auntie. We lied to you, Lamau. We're not about that creativity and empathy shit. Who are we adding to the Secrets Fun Times Club? I mean... You see, I would suggest an enemy, because I want to get closer with her, but I think Cal is the best fit for the Secret Fun Times Club. I think he's the kind of guy who would like making friendship bracelets. He would like being like part of this little weird club and like turning up to events and stuff. Well, I think an enemy would find it more constricting. We'll get Cal. Cal listens patiently while you explain the rules of the club. He says when he gets to the part about the pledge you have to say, I don't know if I want to say like humans are the best, he continues. What if we change it to be more like ambiguous? Ambiguous. Like, humans are really cool. I mean, humans are great, but animals are good too. It'll take some politicking, but you think you might be able to convince Mars. Oh, one more thing, Cal says. What about an enemy? She's really cool too. If I'm in the club, she should defo be in the club too. Sure, absolutely. An enemy and Cal. This has worked out great for me. Both in the next meeting, and they're very excited to be part of the group. Mars looks excited to have more people to boss around. An enemy can be vice president of kicking stuff, Mars announces. You know, if we need like extra security or like we have to open a door and we can't use our hands. Cal can be vice president of transportation, Mars continues. Cal pulls out the hoverboard and grins. That'll be useful if we get somewhere fast. Or, if only one of us does anyway. He can deliver secret messages too. Mars makes them raise their hand. Do you promise to always be cool kids and do fun stuff together and never tell any adults about Secret Fun Time Club? Cal and an enemy agree readily. Okay. Hit him with the old quadruple twos. What if I get rid of one of these? That goes from 6 to 3. Yeah, it's not worth it to. And that goes, okay, that's, no, we want this. Wait, that's the, hold on. That's 10 plus 6. Oh, because you get the extra plus 2 from the actual card. Right. Yeah, I don't think anything beats that. Yeah. Nice. Okay, thank God. We're over our organizing slot. What is the perk? Let me see the perk. Yes, additional gear, baby. I knew it. I knew it. I could just fucking sniff it out. Get that in there. Beautiful. Okay, now we're fucking pogging. You know, Slane, you're alright, Mars says as you approach. You blink at her, trying to figure out what she means. You're an alright what? In stunned silence, Mars laughs and tosses her hair over her shoulder. You're alright, she repeats. You actually have good taste, unlike these other nullheads. Ever since we landed, it's been, help with this, Mars, and don't waste resources on that, Mars. It's boring. At least you understand the importance of sophistication. You shoot the breeze with Mars a little longer. At some point, Dis skulks out of the living quarters and has to pass by you both, clearly trying not to draw attention. Ugh, where's he going now? Mars mutters to you and raises her voice so Dis can hear. Try not to get listened by aliens, she calls out to Dis. If you die out there, they can't use your body for fertilizer. Don't be a waste. Mars? That's fucked up to say, okay? I know you're like... You have, like, problems empathizing with other people. But you gotta lay off Dis. You're fucking too hard on him. Huh. No accounting for taste. She seems to respect that you challenged her. Oh, let's go. Oh shit, so you can play this but you lose a kudos. Oh shit, okay. Maybe you can get through to him. I've tried. But he doesn't care about contributing to the colony, or being popular, or earning kudos, or anything important. What do you contribute, Mars? Mars laughs and puts her hands on her hips. I contribute plenty, and you know it, Selene. People need someone to tell them what to do, don't they? God, Mars, you are going to turn out to be dislikable if you don't change your attitude when you get older, I swear to God. I'm cutting you slack now because you are a young child, but don't keep it up. That's what I'm going to say. Okay. Our organization's at 33. I think we want to get our combat up a little more. Actually, we have 30 stress. Hormones. We're going to rest when we hit here anyway, because it's a big important thing. I might just go out on an adventure again. Exploring the plains as bravery and perception. Perception. So much perception. I mean, our bravery is 35. You know, let me explore nearby. I want to see if the exploring nearby changes in different seasons. I think they said it does, but I don't know. Oh, what's up here? What's going on here? Utopia is working near the gates. The area has been deemed safe enough for kids to go on hikes, as long as you're back before dark and you never go out during glow. There ain't a lot to see out here, she says. A logging camp, a few fields, some nice lookouts. You've been out here before, but that was when you weren't supposed to go. So you let her give you advice anyway. Keep your eyes peeled for useful things, like that mushwood log. She points to a light, sturdy piece of wood by the side of the road. A lumber carrier must have dropped it. It's fairly safe out there, but I don't mean you'd be totally safe. Don't go too far, and if you see anything that scares you, run like heck and make a ton of noise. She helps tighten the strap of your backpack. What you hoping to see out there, sweets? Stuff to collect. Utopia laughs. Take nothing but photos, leave nothing but footprints, she teases. Suppose it's different on a brand new planet like this one, she says. We actually do need samples of, well, basically everything. Especially stuff that might be edible. She slaps you on the back. Things regrow pretty wild out there, she adds. If you've picked the place clean, give it a year. I bet it'll look like you've never been there at all. Okay, let's see if the events are different. Okay, to be fair, things are different because we actually, we're allowed to be here as well. Lecture them about clear cutting, that's fucked up. Harvesting mushwood 3 plus 1 for each gem on every other card. Or just get 7 mushwood logs. That's a lot of mushwood logs. How many gem cards do we have? Not too many, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. We don't want to add loads of these just because we can. Let's offer to help, get some mushwood logs. 5 loyalty, plus 1 toughness. Great for your help, even though teaching you how to log does slow down their process. When they're done babysitting you, they give you a piece of wood and tell you to take it back to the colony. Sure. She has a future in politics, Mars, yeah, probably. The blobgrass challenge, like before. Sure. Oh shit, is this gonna keep fucking up our getting our perfect score? Because we could have used this card, but we didn't need to? That's true. Interesting. Yeah, it is, isn't it? That's not good. You hop from the rock. Okay, so that's the same event as last time. Oh, it's this thing again. Shall I attack it? I guess I could just attack it. I mean, I need combat. I need combat skills. So attacking it, fuck it. Oh, never mind. In your excitement, you step in a pile of sprinkling rainbow-hued unicorn droppings. You slip and get all of your plants grossed. Okay, note to self, don't attack them. You find Dis. Join him quietly. You sit next to Dis and get your own lunch, some soy cheese cubes and crackers in the cafeteria. You listen to the jungle sounds and think how nice it is just to be free and in the open, not confined to a tiny box. Paddling through straight space. Then quite out of the blue, the rock you've both been sitting on stands up and starts to walk down the hill. Oh, okay. You crouch and look over the edge of the rock. You're a couple of meters off the ground, balancing on spindly legs like a spider's. 8, 10 of them evenly spaced. You realise the rock also has regular points, as eyes at regular points, which you would be mistaken for shiny black pebbles embedded in the stone. One of them swivels up to stare at you. You gulp and try not to scream. Dis gets shakily to his feet, trying to keep his balance as the creature under you slowly clambers forward. He grabs your hand to help you up. Interesting. So it's a really powerful card, but you do get 10 stress. 10 stress is a lot of stress. Okay, we need to get... I don't like these cards that are like... have negative things happen to you, Lamau. I mean, to be fair, 1 kudos is really not a lot. So I can do this, I can do this, and I can do this. That gets us a quick 19, which is pretty good. Not gonna lie. Get that for a quick 24. That's debatable. Maybe one of those. Okay, close to the best score. More bravery. Huzzah. You swallow hard and control your fear. Barely. Actually, this is... pushes up glasses. Biologically fascinating. +1 animals. You're too busy taking mental notes about this creature's anatomy and behaviour to worry about your own safety. It totters along, using its long legs to pick its way through the bushes and uneven terrain. It must have had its legs curled up under its body earlier to perfectly camouflage itself as a rock. After a minute, the creature crouches down to look at something, and the two of you jump off. You're so impressed that Dis kept his cool, and you tell him so. Actually, he says, I was kind of freaking out inside. You laugh and say you were too. It's funny. Dis might suck with people, but he's kind of a badass when it comes to non-people things, like he's blushing. What's our friendship with Dis? 2, okay. Keep exploring. Oh, never mind. Maybe I won't keep exploring. Okay, that kind of sucked. We didn't do very well at all, that one. Okay. Okay. Okay, I think... Note to self, don't bother exploring around the place anymore. It feels like at least half the events are recycled. Unless for whatever reason we really need mushwood logs. There's no point. Let's go ahead and relax. Selene, it's your lucky day. You get to help me clean my bedroom. That's going to give us organization, I think. So, sure, fine. Really? She laughs. That was easy. Follow me. My dad says it has to be. My dads say it has to be finished by tonight. So we better get started. Mars's room is worse than you expected. The door barely opens because there's so much junk in the way. It's mostly clothes. Mars has an extensive wardrobe and spent all her kudos at the nanoprinters making more. She plops down on her bed. I'll be the supervisor, she says. You should start by taking the dirty clothes down to the laundry room. You know what? I agreed to do it. I'll work hard, fuck it. I need organisation anyway. You wash and fold, sweep and put everything away. It's tiring work, but it feels good to make progress. Mars just sits and reads old beauty magazines on her hollow palm. Hello, Princess! Mars's dads, Uncle Al and Uncle Bernie, pop their heads through the door after a few hours. They're everyone's uncles, and as usual, covered in a layer of dust from the sawmills. How's the cleanup doing? Mars scrambles to turn off her hollow palm and jumps off the bed to help you pack away the last of her school supplies. Oh, I see, Uncle Bernie puts his hand on his hips. You recruited a friend to help you, did you? Selene, he asks, did Mars clean too, or did you all work here? Okay, here's where we get into politics of our own. We're getting in good with Mars. Mars helped. Of course she did, Uncle Al says with a smile that says he doesn't believe you at all, because she knows she gets her allowance for doing her chores, not just for being our perfect little girl. They tell you to finish up and get ready for dinner. After they leave, Mars looks a little put out by the exchange. My dad and Papa are the best, obviously, she says, but they're always trying to teach me these lessons. Don't they know that being this fabulous is hard work too? She pouts. She swipes her hollow palm to give you a couple of kudos, her share of the allowance. Stick with me, and I'll teach you to be fabulous one day, too one day. Okay, thank Christ, get rid of this card. Yes, please forget giggling. I never want to giggle again in my life. It's been a long month of being cooped up indoors when it's pouring rain and everything gets too muddy and gross to play outside. You and the other teens are in the lounge again, and everyone's getting a little antsy. Tangent and Cal are bickering about something, and Dis must be bored enough that he's letting Mars paint his fingernails. Anime is trying to do a dance she learned from watching Hollow vids, and she's failing miserably. The sound of her music fills the room. You're starting to feel a little off too, but like, it's weird. You want to yell, but at the same time you want to take off all your clothes and streak through the colony square. An enemy is dancing a little close to Mars' collection of nail polish, bumping into the table and sending them all and herself clattering to the floor. Hey, watch it, Dis snaps. Dance your stupid dance somewhere else. It's not stupid, an enemy sniffs from the floor. You don't have to be so mean to me. Boo-hoo, Mars teases. What are you going to do, dance about it? You're so childish, who even cares? Hey, everyone just shut up, Cal exclaims from across the room. Honestly, you fight all the time. You stay inside where it's nice and dry and you don't appreciate how hard everyone else is working. It's just whine, whine, whine. Oh my god, Cal snapped. He snapped. You're not better just because you work outside, Tang joins in. You're not special, Cal. If I wanted to, I could work outside. She opens her hollow palm and flies her fingers over the screen. There, see, next month, I'll be working in geoponics. How do you like that? Then you can nag me about my soft hands all you want. Udicott pokes her head in from the command corridor. Children, keep it down. We can hear you all the way from the bridge. Everyone goes quiet for about a second, then explodes into arguing again. Udicott throws her hands in the air and retreats down the hallway in defeat. You know what? Fuck it. I think it's time to go wild. Somehow, the rambunctious group tumbles into your quarters. Thankfully, your parents are out. Everyone keeps fighting, and it's starting to get physical. Mars and an enemy get into a shoving match. Cal and Dis join in too. Tangent yells from the sideline, cheering, and Mars knocks an enemy right on her butt. Ouch! An enemy whines, still sniffling. Okay, fine. I'm sorry for knocking over your stupid nail polish. Mars tosses her hair over her shoulder. Apology accepted. You can pick them up while you're down here. She flounces onto your bed. Ugh, now I'm bored. I can't believe I'm bored of bossing people around. Wait, Dis says, jumping up. We should play Spin the Bottle. Everyone looks surprised that Dis suggested it, but you can tell they're kind of all over the idea. They're kind of into the idea. Your tummy flips over in a way that's not uncomfortable. A kissing game? I mean, let's go. Everyone giggles nervously, but the courageous voices prevail, and soon you're grabbing a bottle to spin it to sort out partners. Ooh, a kissing game! Your palms sweat as the bottle spins on your turn. Spinning, 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 until it falls on... Who do you want to fall on, chat? Who do you want to kiss, chat? Dis. Ooh! Everyone hoots and hollers. Dis? But he looks completely unbothered. In fact, he looks excited. He unbuttons his shirt collar and slicks his hair back, giving you an exaggerated eyebrow wiggling come hither look that sends everyone into hysterics. What do you do? Give them a show? So the problem is, I would be down to give everyone a show because I think it would be the funniest answer. But I don't want to lead this on because I'm not gonna date him. So I don't want to flirt with him and then break his heart. That's the problem. He kind of has a little riz, he does. He's been practicing this in the outdoors for weeks now. I mean, we can flirt a little bit, right? Doesn't mean we're locked into a relationship. You wiggle over to Dis, matching his energy as you grab him and sweep him into a big, showy kiss. Everyone laughs and yells as you kiss for 5, 10, no, 15 whole seconds before letting him go. Dis collapses back in his position on the floor with a silly smile. Everyone keeps playing, but the bottle never lands on you again. Mars and Tangent both get each other on their turns, making Tango completely red, as both times as Mars plants chivalrous kisses right on their lips. The next day, you all feel terrible. It's like your arms and legs are made of lead, and it takes so much energy to do anything. You barely make it out of bed. All the energy from yesterday has drained out of you, and then some. It turns out... Hold on. You've all got glandular fever. I'll try to remember what there's a disease you can get through kissing. I can't remember what it is. I think it's there's another one as well. There's glandular fever and there's something else, I think. It lasts a week. Some of you can't even get out of bed. And when you do, your moods are all over the place. Aggressive, sulky, impulsive, until your batteries run out and you sleep for over 12 hours straight. You're resting in the lounge with your friends, watching holovids and grazing on roast pixie beans when your dad and Chief Engineer Instance come storming through the door. You, Instant snaps, snacking the bowl of pixie beans out of Mars's hands. Stop eating those that instant! Mars looks to actually smack some sense into Instance, but your dad steps in. Oh, I'm sorry everyone, we were wrong about the pixie beans. They're not safe for you kids to be eating. You've been feeding us poison? Mark shrieks. Oh, ew, 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 ew. Do my dads know you're trying to kill me? Your dad spreads his hands. No, no, they're not. Don't worry, Mars, calm down. They're not poison. There's just a chemical in them that hyperbonds to estrogen and testosterone, your big teenage growing hormones. And the brain likes binding to that new macromolecule a lot more than the regular kind. It's been making your moods unpredictable and causing periods of hypo and hypermania. Oxenu, you're 100%. We've been fucking supping on broth of bean for sure. We're drunk on beans. We've been fucking overdosing on estrogen and testosterone through beans. I feel like having hyper unpredictable moods would be the least of our worries if the fucking beans are binding to estrogen and testosterone. But whatever. Translation. It's been making you kids act silly and feel sick. I'm sorry. If it's doing this to kids, it's not long until it builds up enough to affect the rest of us. Until further notice, no one is to eat a single pixie bean. Well, fucking rip hormones. Oh, so it wasn't even... Okay, so it wasn't even hormones. It was fucking pixie beans, okay. Your dad looks distraught. Lulu was right, he says, collapsing to a nearby chair and rubbing his eyes. She didn't trust these things, but shit, she's still gonna be pissed that we didn't have another successful food source. You look at him in shock. You hardly ever see him swear. It must be worse than you think. Your dad sits there in silence for a long time. My dealer was hooking me up on those beans. About those beans. I was eating those beans? Okay. Right, I want to basically get to one more end of glow cycle, and then we'll chill. What do we want now? Animals is at 28. We'd have to get to 33. Combat is at 34 technically, but not. It's actually 24 without it. Bravery is at 38. Let me get my bravery up to 40. Lookout duty gets perception. Well, we don't need that. If we get bravery up to 40, then I think we might pass. If it's like a really aggressive bravery check that we have to pass, we'll be good this year. And then we want to get combat up after that. So next year we're going to focus a lot on combat. But we need our bravery up. Training under the dark is really hard. You lose a lot of sports balls under the bleachers and in dark corners this month. You submit a request to engineering to make some sort of glow-in-the-dark paint so it's easy to spot the ball, but it gets rejected for not being a priority concern. I guess it's 24. I guess it's 22. That's actually substantially worse. Never mind. Okay. Now you see, we're going to lose all our things because we could play the 8 and fucking get a lot higher score, but I'm not going to do that because I don't want to get 10 stress. I think we need to get rid of this memory. I think it's going to really affect us on our high scores. Oh, maybe it doesn't count that? I don't know. Maybe it doesn't count cards that can do negative stuff. Another year, another glow. Everyone's pretty sure there's going to be an attack this year, so the colony is on high alert. You're collecting glowflies in the geoponic gardens with Cal and an enemy when the sirens begin to wail. You all stop what you're doing and look at each other nervously. Your parents run off to help defend the farms, telling you to get inside the greenhouse and stay quiet. An enemy declares she's going to the walls to watch the soldiers fight. She knows a good spot. Buddy, that's cool with you, an enemy, watching the fight or whatever, but I'm fucking defending the gates. I'm fucking getting in there. Sword in hand, blaster in hand. Helm's deeping this bitch. You scramble down the walls and are immediately faced with some sort of a seething wall of hop eyes. You thought there were only a handful of these usually peaceful creatures in previous years, but there's swarms of them now. You already know we're gonna fucking explore like crazy next turn and get absurd physical stats boosts. And not just hop eyes. Once your eyes adjust to the chaos, you can see large creatures that look like walking bushes. These wild centipede-looking things with long spider legs, and at least one giant many-eyed thing that's hovering clear off the ground, defying gravity. Just like the hit musical Wicked. They all seem to be inciting a frenzy, attacking everything in sight and trying to get into the walls. It's dark and chaotic. Com sees you and gets to the fray. "Selene!" he shouts. "Get to safety!" You're suddenly not sure this is a good idea. Oh, really, you think? But you look up and see an enemy shouting encouragement from the walls. Hell yeah. We're fighting tactically, because we have 30 combat or greater. Well, I mean, okay, sure. I guess we didn't want the stress anyway. Can you use more than... Can I use more than one log? We have 1 million of these, so just to be safe, I'm doing one of these, plus we get the straight for 3. Oh my god, oh fuck me! It's playing in every single one? It picked the one card that's gonna give me 30 stress? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, it's so fucked. Wait, what if I hit the... If I hit the thing now, it doesn't even matter, does it? Oh my fucking god. Well, we fucking got the best score. We took fucking 30 stress. Are you fucking shitting me? You're not even trying to win. There's too many of them, and you're unarmed. But even in your... Well, actually, excuse me. Excuse me, friend. I have my plas cutter. But even your vulnerability can become a weapon. Use your knowledge of the building around the gate to bait anything that slips past the defenders into circling back so they can be picked off by people with actual weapons. An enemy acts as your air support, calling out when you have certain shortcuts or blocked by creatures, so you always have an escape route. Hey, kudos and friendship. Eventually, the defense forces manage to push back the creatures. The rest of the Boken swarm flee to the wilderness. Com jogs over to you, breathing heavily, and slaps you on the back. You're one brave kid, he says. Stupid, but brave. You really helped out back there. An enemy whistles and hollers from the walls, and Com shoots her a grim. Your parents are arguing quietly at a little table. We took 60 stress, that thing, by the way. Jesus Christ. I'm telling you, it's not a fluke, your mum says. They're not just wild animals. They have a plan. The field, the lights. Okay, your dad replies, taking her hands across the tabletop. We have to tell people what we saw in geoponics. They look up, noticing you in the doorway. Your dad's worried expression quickly changed into a smile. Hey, rutabaga. What happened in the fields? Your mum stands up. Don't worry about that, she snaps. Get to bed, it's late, and we have a lot of work to do tomorrow to clean up. Well, I guess we'll never know. We're age 14. We did, look up, in 1 year we got 39 perception. Oh my god. And 20 animals. Bearing in mind, we never even trained animals once. Holy. Look at these stats. We're plus 50 on perception. We're actually going crazy. Okay, we're going to do this one event with an enemy, then we're going to quit. Oh, it's a new sprite. You spot an enemy halfway up the garrison watchtower. Her legs wrapped around the scaffolding, and she cranes to look over the fence and look through a pair of holoculars. You clear your throat, and she peers down at you and waves. Selene, come up here. I want to ask you something. You clamber easily up the scaffolding. An enemy gives you a high five. Here, look through these. An enemy says, shoving the holocular. Why do I have so much problem saying this fucking word? Holoculars in your hands. You raise them to your eyes and look where she's pointing. A long ways out, much farther than the expeditions are going, you spot a dark, humanoid shape moving through the towering fungal forest. See him? An enemy asks. It's Dis, I swear it is. He's always sneaking out over the walls. So what? An enemy stares at you. So what? She repeats, aghast. He's gonna get in trouble. Only if you tell him. Well, yeah, an enemy sputters. But someone should. The adults say we're not supposed to go outside the colony unless it's on expeditions, an enemy says, taking the holoculars back and looping around her neck. And Dis just goes wherever he wants. What if he gets hurt? What if he dies? She wrinkles her nose. What if he picks up a weird alien disease and comes up with 3 heads? An enemy scratches her cheek, where acne has made her skin dry and sore looking. Ow, she mutters as bits flake off. I just don't know what to do about it, she says. What do you think? Hold on. What's your thing again? Armor scale skin. Likes xeno eggs. I have not seen another egg since that first one we saw. You know what? We should go after him. And then he stares at you like you've turned green. What? She exclaims. Outside the colony? By ourselves? No way. Nuh-uh. It would be fun. Nope, not even a little bit. No one will notice if we're gone. Nope. No. And then he sings songs. Come on, live a little. International House of Nope, dude. Why would you even know that reference? Do they have IHOP on the fucking colony? We're going to die a little if we go out there. Colony's got rules for a reason, an enemy says, staring from the wilderness. If we do our own thing and don't care about the rules, we're going to be toast. Kind of like a sports ball team. We're all doing different stuff. We're going to play together by the same rules so we can get as many points as we can. An enemy, Selene! You look up at the ground, where a passing colonist is waving up to you. You two get down from there. It's not safe. Okay, sorry, I'm on a watch. An enemy shouts back, indicating her holoculars. She shoots you a smile. I guess we should get inside the watchtower, huh? I wanted to point out, this is from a girl who, when an alien invasion happened a month ago, she's like, I'm not going to go to the shelter. I'm going to run to the watchtower, specifically against all the rules that were put in place, but whatever. You both climb... Oh, shit. Loyalty 2. Let's fucking go. That's huge. You both climb the rest of the way to the guard platform. An enemy heaves herself over the edge and reaches down to help you. You notice that her hands are all bandaged up and scabbing over with blue scales. probably from scamping all over the place the way she does. She notices you looking and laughs awkwardly. She runs her hand through her fluffy hair. Maybe if I get beat up enough, I'll have so many scales I won't have no more acne, she jokes. Okay. Right. That, unfortunately, is where we're going to have to leave it today. I hope you enjoyed streaming with us today, or being here to watch the stream. I had a good time. Again, I said I really like playing this game. Actually, it's really grown on me. So I'm looking forward to streaming it some more next Sunday. Monday, tomorrow, we're going to be doing more Final Fantasy Tactics. I did kind of want to stream the Game Awards are revealing the nominees next Monday, but they're revealing them at 5 p.m. my time, and I couldn't stream until at least 6. So I'm pretty sure the nominees will be revealed by then. I don't think it's going to be like a huge thing. So unfortunately, we won't be able to do that. We'll just do the Final Fantasy Tactics. And then Saturday, more Final Fantasy Tactics. And then Sunday, more Exocolonist. So I'll see you whenever I see you. Hope you have a good rest of your weekend. And a good week ahead of you. There's no one I can see to raid, so I'm just going to end it. Bye-bye, friends. Bye-bye. I'll see you later.